Wasted on fine fixing to kick it in the overdrive. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Gobble, gobble. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Wasted on fine fixing to kick it in the overdrive. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Gobble, gobble. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Wasted some fun fixing to kick it in the overdrive. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Gobble, gobble. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Wasted some fun fixing to kick it in the overdrive. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Gobble, gobble. About to commit a crime on these fools one at a time. Cause they ever seen a mind as dangerous as mine. These fools will be running around blind, wishing they had a nine. What you're afraid of, remember I'm dying. It's either heaven or hell. But books be giving up in that cell while Johnny and PBR fixing to go to jail. And don't forget also reacts who can't even count to 12. Whole patient so stressed, cause he's never laid hands on two breasts. Getting off on grandma's wrinkled chest. Y'all forgot I'm Wad615. I'm back, I'm back, gobble, gobble. Y'all forgot I'm Wad615. I'm back, I'm back, gobble, gobble. Y'all forgot I'm Wad615. Gobble, gobble. Now you got all that burn, kicking pregnant women while they're down. Being the biggest rat in this town. Going to your DQ, acting the clown. Filming and threatening little minors, acting like a little whiner. This lazy butt goes on YouTube as the king of e-begging. Wanting others, I'll pay the debt from all the charging. Even asking for a trailer so they can get moving. Johnny, you're a loser, you never win. And you know pedaling up against me would be your biggest sin. I do to you what Lyle and Eric Menendez done to the kid. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Johnny, gobble, gobble. Don't think I'm weak like Ronnie. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. I'm back, I'm back, Johnny. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Don't think I'm weak like Ronnie. Gobble, gobble. Wad615. I fight to survive cause I have that drive. But you keep talking that crap on Creek Squad and you might just meet your God. Hope you get a bodyguard cause like I said before, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Wad615 is back. Gobble, gobble. Coming with a full force attack. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Wad615 is back. I'm tired of all the smack. Gobble, gobble. I'm back. Wad615 is back. Who's back? Wad615 is back. Wad615 is back. Wad615 is back. Gobble, gobble. Coming with a full force attack. I'm back. I'm back. Wad615 is back. I'm tired of all the smack. I'm back. Wad615 is back. Who's back? Wad615 is back.
Yeah. Tag Burns, don't you know by now you can't set me off. I'm hard and you're wet and soft. First you was down with Native J, now you hanging with Buddha Bombay. Dak Burn, Double Nation, who you fooling? Y'all fools just phony. I put that on my family, the Creep Squad homies. Wet brain boys on your team, so you're losing. Just a bunch of chickies still using. Call me toothless, but you been a dick, and we know you pay that prison purse up quick, even when Merle was doing a trick. You over the living in Section 8, living off the people of the state. You could run 100 miles, there's no way to go, but I'm CREEKSQUAD, and you're just a DICK sucking hoe. We running and you're getting down with no Vaseline. Churches making millions, he don't care about some fake punk feelings. You're over there getting pounded hard and quick. When you need to be learning arithmetic, we all heard you gave up the draws, getting gangbanged by your PD's little pick. Even it's that simple. Or put a bullet in your temple, cause you'll never be tempted by Creek Squad. That's a fact, just ask God. Pulling wolves with that go funny stance. Now I gotta play silence of the lambs with a half-pint midget who's about to. Trying to mess with me, well F you. Take this pill like you take that pound with no Vaseline. Yo, Gil. But we all know you and Mo snitch. Thinking that 500 will make you rich, but y'all still a bitch. Cause Steven's humble as a little maggot. Boy got scared, ran like a rabbit, and Austin reacts so you can't believe a word he has to say. But no Vaseline, no Vaseline, but no Vaseline. Yeah, but we all know you and Merle snitch. Thinking that 500 will make you rich, but y'all still a bitch. Got Stevens humble hut the little maggot. Boy got scared and ran like a rabbit, and Austin reacts who you can't believe a word he has to say. Why you getting pounded by J, Prez, Tyrone, and Native J?
What's going on, everybody? Hope y'all had a great weekend. Hope y'all enjoyed it and had a good start off for the week. Let's see who all we got off in here. Scroll on up. Comedia, how's it going? Drew, good to see you. Simping ain't easy. Egg burn, Johnny Goble's dead floozy mother. How are you? Miss Gail, good to see you in here. It's Kills World. How are you? Blue Eyes. At Leo, bitch, Linda the Wolf. How are you, hon? Hope you and them babies are doing well. Hopefully they're laying off of you, but I don't know. I hadn't been on YouTube in quite a few days, to be honest with you. Today's late last night. It's been the first time I've been on. Sean, how are you? Cper615, Miss Kathy Blanks, Jerry, Gina, Angela Fender, Shady J, Blue Eyes. Yeah, I know some of these I'm going to be mentioning twice, but y'all have to excuse me tonight. Big Red. Good evening to you too. Shady J over beep beep. Big Coronavirus says, I heard the Rona is back. Michelle D, how are you? Apple Creek. Justice Roberts. Cper ought to be in here. I see several y'all saying hi to him. He should be in here shortly. Inferno. Cricket, how are you? Dr. Shotty Stain, how are you? Kayla? Yeah, more than likely he's finishing up eating or something like that. Don, how's it going? Kayla G. Kayla G says now AD says he's Creek Squad. He'll say he's Creek Squad 1 minute, next minute he'll say he's Workyverse. Next minute he'll claim somebody else. You know, he'll claim he's a Cal fan 1 minute. You know, he just whatever and whoever. He's a flip flopper as well. I do know the other day when I tried going over there when he had Snaggy up there, he had me blocked all around on all 4 of my accounts. So Wayne, how's it going? Tyler, how are you? Oh, Wayne, to be honest with you, the last 5 days have been pretty rough on me. That's the reason I hadn't been on. Yeah, I had some, got her settled in. She was supposed to went back to work Wednesday, ended up going back Thursday, and then Thursday night, I guess after I realized she was getting back to normal and all that, everything went south for me. When they got the medical team in here Friday morning, they said due to the timeline that it could have either been heart issue or stress. It could have been an anxiety. So yeah, I think it was 3 or 4 days before I even got back with Cper when he had called. I didn't call anybody. I didn't touch the phone. I just stayed bedridden and just I didn't have the energy to really do anything. Matter of fact, it hit right here. Was fine watching videos, and all of a sudden my energy level just dropped. I mean, it was almost point to where I just couldn't stay awake. And like there was no way I could make it to the bedroom. I laid on the floor for about 4 hours. Went back out of the bedroom. A couple hours later, woke up. I mean, I was literally in tears. My chest was hurting so bad, and I mean, I didn't know what was going on, and somehow or another got comfortable enough to where I could go back to sleep after taking some medicine for it. And my preacher came in early that morning. It was his scheduled visit, and he seen me, seen what I look like. He's like, "I think we need to get the nursing team in here." I'm like, probably wouldn't be a bad idea. He told him what all was going on, how I looked, and everything. They rushed over, and because of the timeline, she said, it could have been a heart attack. It could have been a mild heart attack. She said, but they're not really going to be able to tell now. So she said, or it could have been anxiety. So they ran some more of their little tests on me from hospice and um, ordered me some more medicines, which came in that same day. And I just stayed bedridden and my balance has been off. But other than that, hey, today's the first day I've been out of bed for over an hour. And I called Cper. I said, hey, Cper, you want to do a live? He said, you feel up to it? And I'm like, yeah. I said, do you? Because he's been a little sick here lately. So I said, I'll set it up for 8. So like I said, he'll probably be hopping on here any minute. Unless he fell asleep. That's a possibility. Yeah, coronavirus. No, Andrew, I'm not going to overdo it. I'm just not going to lay in the bed all the time when I can be up doing something and normal. And because the more that I lay in bed, the more I feel like I'm giving up. Yeah, that's possible, Sean. It could have been a panic attack, but I just as bad as I mean, at that time I didn't know. It literally had tears in my eyes. I woke up with tears in my eyes. My chest felt like it was in a compressor, being compressed. Okay, so that was Cper. He said he'll be up in just a few minutes. So one of the few things I've heard on here today and last night and all that was just some of the weird things, normally not arguing with against Creek Squad or anything like that, but is big thing now, I guess, is the earth round or is it flat? Hearing a lot of people discuss that. It used to be it was just a couple of religions that believed that the earth was flat. And that was it. A couple countries that actually only believe that. I mean, now it just seems like everybody's the biggest groups was Hindus, the Muslims, the Jews, and the Buddhist. They deeply believed that the earth was flat. Now, countries that has the largest populations that believe the earth is flat, Brazil, 3% of Brazil believe that 2% believe that the earth is flat in Brazil. 2%, not 3. Over in Europe, 3%. And it may be because of some of the original religions and traditions from over there from back in the day. But just to prove that, so y'all aren't thinking I'm making anything up, so 2% Brazilian. Now I gotta see if I got the screenshot on the other one where it was 3% of the UK, but I've got it somewhere. And 3% of the population, other ones include Christian groups, Buddhism, Jews, Muslims, and Hindus. But that's actually where it started. And reading in some of the other stuff was the Buddhists, Jews, Muslims, and Hindus. Some Christian groups have picked it up later on. I got to reading into it after hearing all this, and I thought, how I got to looking for a atlas that I could put on here real good, because I would like to take 2 countries, one from each corner, and ask the average person how long it would take for them to get from that country to the other country if they thought they would have to go the distance it shows on the atlas. Because then if you show them on a globe, those 2 countries that are the farthest on an atlas, well, if you put them on a globe, they're the closest. So it wouldn't take them no time to get to one another. And then if you looked it up for flight wise, it would agree with us. Now, also, if you go into the Bible mentions the earth being flat and 15 different areas. Then it goes in there talking about him fixing it. Fixes it from a being flat to a sphere-like planet. Coronavirus says, why is a basketball round? It is a ball. Now, why, in that case, why wouldn't a football be round? But yeah. Now, do I think the Earth is perfectly round? No. But this, like music, we're never going to get everybody to agree on everything. We're not going to get them to agree all on the same kind of music, same artist, religion. Right, Drew Texan, when a rocket takes off, and that's another thing, people saying, well, never had anybody out, sent to space and all that. Well, let's tell those 7 family members of the astronauts that we lost in the 80s that, that, and a matter of fact, if there's anybody even around that lives around me that don't believe we've ever sent anybody to space, come to my house. We'll go right down the road. There's 3 astronauts that live in Murfreesboro. 2 of them are married to one another. And if you don't believe that, what about the guy that I think he parachuted or parachute from space here, some 15 years ago? It was a Red Bull. He done it through Red Bull. And I think he was the only person that's ever done that. And there was footage from the time he jumped to the time he landed. So was all that done in a warehouse? See, the difference between that and religion is faith. Religion is not something that can be proven. It's something that you have to believe in. That's why it's called faith. Appreciate it, Tyler. And I know there's going to be a lot of people that, yes and no, coronavirus. God does not like a bunch of man-made religions. And that's stated. Is that who that was? Yeah, I'll have to pull that video and rewatch that again. But yeah, I mean, Travis. Okay, so everybody, let me get this over here on comments on here on StreamYard. Wasn't too far up, why ain't I? Oh, it's not all the way down. Okay, so everybody, right there, that's who jumped for the, I think it was a Red Bull jump. He jumped from the edge of the atmosphere without a parachute and landed on someone else's back. Yeah, it's supposed to have been the longest jump and all that. I mean, I thought it was pretty cool. And I see, I did see where Martin and Little Leg Day's been going back and forth at it. Little Leg Day still giving them hell. Keep it up, Little Leg Day. Don't let them breathe. Eventually, Martin's just going to realize that, you know, you can't mess with us. Each person he tries with over here, he fails. If he wants to keep a channel, he needs to start a channel where he's not mentioning any of us. And find your glitch. That's what he needs. He needs to find his glitch. I didn't see Rusty do a live past few days. Did I miss it or? Of course, I did. Dagburn and his wife still trying to the positivity, but how's it going?
What's up?
Not much. You just get done eating.
Yeah, I've had a damn headache. What's up, everybody in chat? Yeah, I was listening to a little bit while I was eating when you talking about the people talking about the earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a weird, yeah, hey, so yeah, that was Felix Baumgartner did the Red Bull jump.
Okay, that's who it was.
Yeah, jump from space. That's a good video that's a good video for people to watch because you can see, I think a lot of people have they didn't kind of understand because they've grown up looking at the globe and they think when you tell them like Earth is round, like they think that the different continents and stuff and countries are on the outside of the fucking Earth that's round. You know, it's like a sphere. It's a transparent sphere with space. I mean, I personally, my personal opinion is I think it's flat and round.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in the Bible itself stated that at one time the Earth was flat. And it states that in 15 different verses, and that talks about it, and that he went in and fixed it. And it's like a spear shape. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's.
Yeah. I mean, because there's no way to be like different countries to be in a round, like in a round form, or oceans to be in a round form. Um, I don't think so. But the other thing to that to me is like over the years of thinking about it, it's like, well, if you went as far as you could east or west, it seems like you would at some point have to fall off. Like it would end, I mean, you'd have to get in a boat and go as far as you could go in the ocean, but it seems like at some point it would fall off, and it don't.
That's if it was perfectly round. Yeah. I mean, Hooter Shooter said that Johnny does not have a job. He quit the second day.
What's up, everybody in chat? I tell you, it's there's been a lot of people that's done space jumps and high altitude jumps. Like that one guy, he jumped. I think he jumped without even a chute. It was just a net that he had and I think he was 20,000, 30,000 feet or something.
Well, they were talking earlier about that other guy. He said he jumped without a parachute and to land on somebody's back.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Yeah, it was Estrada.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I know the Felix Baumgartner one. That one's pretty cool. Because I mean, you can see the Earth as like just a big transparent, circle.
Well, like I was telling him, just right down the road from where you live, there's 3 astronauts.
I actually did work for one of them, the female one out here.
You know what, the dentist?
I think it's I don't know what she is now, but she lives over by Bob Parks.
Now, if it's the one I'm thinking of, she's married to an astronaut as well.
I'm not sure because
It would. As a matter of fact, it would have to be because there's 2 males and 1 female. So yeah, she is married to one as well.
It's probably been 15 plus years before I worked on her house. But yeah, she's over there by Pitts Lane.
Yeah. Yeah, she's married to an astronaut as well. If I'm not mistaken, it was him that went up on one of the Challengers she was supposed to, but the Challenger that she was supposed to win up on got canceled. But she went up on a couple other well-known ones, and he went up on a couple other well-known ones.
Yeah, because I think at the time when I worked on her, and it may have been longer than 15 years, but I know it's been a long time. But I don't know if I know she worked for NASA, but I don't know if she was actually an astronaut at that time, but I think she was. But I don't think she'd ever been into space yet. But yeah, you can't talk about that flat and round Earth too much, man. You'll have Martin over there fucking triggered.
Yeah, he's been triggered. Little Leg Days talking about it, the Earth being flat, and so that's getting him triggered. And
I mean, me personally, I mean, I know it's a great debate topic, but I'm not gonna go to space, so it don't really matter to me if it's round or flat.
I've always had a thing about space growing up. I mean, if we took down these flags and probably had to move his TV a little bit, y'all would see, because I've got a lot of Legos back there that are space related. I've got space watches, I've got space pins, I've got space plates, I've got, yeah.
Oh, I think it's a marvel of history of God's creation, like the whole Earth is. But I just don't see myself ever going to space. I mean, the farthest thing I'm going to get to anti-gravity is going to be like the Gravitron or something at the fairs.
Well, my grandfather carried me to 2 liftoffs, because he lived down there in Daytona, and he wasn't too far from where one of the spots where you could go watch.
That'd be pretty cool. What is that? Cape
Canaveral's one, and
yeah, Cape Canaveral. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it would be fun as hell. But at the same time, like I'm not even gonna skydive because I think I would need like 6 or 8 parachutes just to make sure one would open.
now, as long as you remember to flare, you're okay.
Shit, I seen somewhere the other day that I seen it posted where it was a student and a skydiving trainer. They both died.
Where at?
I don't remember. It just popped up on my feed.
Yeah, me and my dad went up to Bardstown, Kentucky back in 90, I think it was, to skydive. Now, my dad said as soon as we pulled in, we should have just turned around and went back, because, I mean, it looked like somebody's old ass field. I mean, the damn grass was so damn high, and then you see a little strip cut out for the plane to take off, and it's like, oh, okay, what's this? You got 2 big old trailers over there, and that's where they go over there, and they take you for your 4-hour training. Then you go over to this big hangar. They suit you up, and then they ask, your head size, what hat size, and it took them about 30 minutes to find one for my dad, and they got the biggest one they could find, and it took 2 men to put it on them. I mean, a man on each side stretching out that ear loop to get it over his head. And of course, the heaviest man jumps first. Well, when I got down, they told my dad that they told me they were carrying him to the hospital. They forgot to tell my dad to flare, which is pull both handles all the way down to your legs, and it almost brings you to a stop. And so he hit with his left leg right before his right leg, almost at full speed. well, about half speed because he was at a half flare. But so he ended up breaking his ankle in 3 spots and his knee in 3 spots. So neither him nor I got our second jump for the day. And we didn't get to jump first day anyhow because the wind was gotten up too high.
Yeah, I've always wanted to skydive, but I'm gonna keep my ass on Earth, on the flat Earth.
You know what the hardest thing about it is?
Jumping out.
Putting your foot on that rebar and grabbing hold to the arm of the wing. It's just a little bitty old rebar that's welded on down there for you to stand on. And then they tell you, release. And that's what you do. You just release.
And I'm an adrenaline junkie. Like I've jumped off of I've done all the stuff up in Vegas. You know, where you jump off the building.
Right.
I've done all that, but I'm just not. I don't think I'm going to jump from the sky.
It's the most peaceful thing you'll ever do.
Yeah, I mean that's what I've heard, but hell, I've seen too many accidents and heard too many accidents. What's up, Miss Gail? Everybody in chat.
Miss Gail, how are you? My aunt went when she turned 60 for her first time. She wanted to see what it was about. But her son, you remember me telling you about her son? He's the one that jumped off of the. He was going to jump off the Batman building next, but he jumped off one of the buildings in downtown Nashville right beforehand and landed in front of the state capitol 5:30 in the morning and landed right in front of a damn state trooper. And that just ruined the rest of his day. And he asked the state trooper why was he trying to arrest him. He said, look, I've got over 2,000 jumps. He said, matter of fact, I leave next month for Switzerland for a 2-month, I'm going to be gone for 2 months jumping. That's what he done. I mean, he even had one of them suits that looked like a bat suit where he would jump off the side of a mountain. And I don't know what they're called, but I mean, it's what it is. It's like a damn bat suit.
Yeah, them wing suits.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got some people running around on YouTube that got built-in wing suits. Like Daner Hall. Yeah, I watched those things, and that shit would be pretty cool to do, I think.
Coronavirus is their tampon wings.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because, like in my younger years, hell, it didn't matter I'd do anything. And I mean, even still now today, hell, I'll run 200, 210, 220 on motorcycles, but hell, I don't just think I don't know. I don't know if I want to jump out of a plane.
Like you said, growing up. So like when I was a teenager, you get me on a motorcycle, I had no fear. But you remember when the quad runners come out?
Mm-hmm.
The first year the quad runners come out and you swap out the tires and lower it down, put it on the street. Those things scared the shit out of me.
Gail said, shut up, you're still in your younger years, asshole. No, I'm not, Miss Gail. You know who I'd like to see skydive? I'd like to see old Boss Lady Bird. Old Big Body Bird.
Hell no. There's not a parachute. You would have to get one of the Army's parachute that they drop the damn tanks off. No.
when they drop the Humvees.
Yeah. And that would be the plane that had to drop her out of.
Can you remember? I mean, not can you remember? Can you imagine the earthquake that would happen when she hit the ground?
Oh yeah, if she was to pass out and hit ground, there's gonna be a. Well, we got this 20-story hole here.
Not today, said life is for living. Cper, please do it. I will sponsor you. You know, I might get a wild hair up my ass. Like I bought I had a place one time down that was at Tullahoma Airport. So I watched because that's where they do a lot of skydiving at around here. And I was out there one day, and hell, I seen an accident happen right in front of me. They had the ambulance come flying out there, picking them up off the ground. But I don't know. I mean, I love flying. I like being in helicopters. I mean, I've fast broke out of helicopters before, but hell, I might get a wild hair at my ass one day and go skydiving.
Could you imagine her landing in water?
Oh, now that you speak of that, I clipped some videos that's funny. And that's what it is. It's a woman like her that fell off of an edge into the water. It was like a fucking tsunami came.
Yeah, that's from the edge. I'm talking about from a plane that distance.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the hardest part is jumping out. Like if I get up there, I think somebody's just going to have to throw me out.
We'd have to have every NFL defensive lineman help push her ass out. And a couple of them may go with her.
Oh, yeah, they definitely have to. It'd have to be a military plane where they could drop the back hatch and let her go out the back. So look, I don't think I've updated you since. Did I tell you about Snaggy messaging me?
No.
So let me just send these to you. And we should probably let everybody see these. Give me 1 second.
With Snaggy's tits on fire. That boy gets upset over the slightest bit of thing. Yeah, tattoo teardrops. Apparently Snaggy's tits are on fire again. Cper's going to send me over what he's been crying about. And I don't know, he may have got upset because of the little post I made. I kind of thought the shirt fit him rather well. You know, let's see here. We got the I love training porn, the primer button. I served in the barracks proudly and deserved a medal for the things I did. Well, must be quite a few he's sending over.
I was muted. Sorry about that. I had to go into one of them and redact because he put the kids' names in it, so I had to redact those kids' names on it.
Oh, Snaggy talking about kids?
Oh yeah, yeah. So what he did is he was messaging me, but then he thought he was messaging Naughty too. So he was sending messages to me that were meant for Naughty. But at the same time he's messaging me, he's messaging Naughty too. The same shit, even worse shit than what he's messaged me. But this will just show y'all what kind of piece of shit this dude is. You can read through them and see if you want to show them. If not, I'll put them up on one of my channels.
I'm already sending them over, so we'll.
And I think this was like night before last or something. Dr. Shotty says a little PSA. Wes Robinson seems to not got enough smoke so far, and he's still wanting to keep fucking around. So, dear friends, keep your foot on his motherfucking neck. He is getting too comfortable. Yeah, old Wes has made some new accounts. Yeah, so these are Snaggy's messages to me. He says, "Here's my best advice: Cper, Naughty, Wade, Andrea, AD, Triple T, Laurie. You should seriously pray to Christ and kill yourself. Sorry, but the time has come." Then he messages again and says, this one was meant for Naughty. It says, "You are a weak anomaly. Promise I'll treat blank and blank, which is Naughty's kids, to a better life. You are retarded. Shame on you for ever having children. I'll talk to Bran and he can talk to you," which everybody knows Naughty is Brandon. And then he sends this one. These were meant for Naughty too. It says, Daddy's is not at work at all. Sorry, those messages were meant for," he put iffy, but then he put Naughty. Said, "Daddy doesn't have a job at the mine. Shame on them little tards." Then it says, "How can you be supportive of your father, Naughty, uh, if it's just ugly as can be? You ain't working at all and haven't been working. those were for Naughty. And then he starts back to me and Wade. It says, dude, you're in trouble. So is Wade. Do everything you can to fuck with me, laughing face.
Well,
So that's how Snaggy talks about people's kids. You know, and he was so drunk out of his mind, he starts sending me the messages instead of Naughty.
so what I see is Snaggy wants to be messed with.
Yeah, I don't even answer his calls or his messages anymore. After he sent that shit and starts talking about kids like that, I ain't got shit to say to him. I know, Gil, it's sick. I mean, it's sick. Timothy, I think Naughty was just trying to help Snaggy find the right path, but I don't think because he sent Naughty a whole lot shit worse than what he sent me. Um, and I don't think Naughty gives a fuck for him anymore.
Not many people really do.
You know, and then I seen Snaggy. Remember when Snaggy said that? I don't know if y'all caught it the other day. Most people did, but uh, he's called books. He said I sent that monkey $300. I was on my panel, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think it was. And then
Getting
it
it
was
back,
the very next day or the day after that, I heard he was right back up there on Bird's panel.
getting a back feed.
Okay. That any better?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So on this, on the YouTube side, I know is clear. So, hey, Snaggy. Hey, you big tranny porn lover. The one that loves cock. That's the reason Maggie left you. Want to run your mouth all the time about blowing up people's houses and buildings? Got to blow something up because you can't satisfy a woman? If you're going to run your mouth, come on over here. We'll give you a few seconds. But if you're going to come on over, I'm giving you 3 minutes to get up here.
What up, Nickel G?
No, gal, they won't.
What up, Hillbilly?
Anybody says 2 things I can guarantee. Our Rich Newbuck is on the phone with Gobble, and Cashwell is eating right now. Cashwell may be on the phone with him too, you know. Or he may be on the phone with Adam Calhoun, you know, or trying to.
What up, Slayback? Gotcha, man. What up?
What's going on? Got you, man.
Bio Dunn says instead of Cper dropping out of planes, maybe Cper should stand under Bird as she attempts a Russian faceplant. No, I don't think that's a good idea, Biodon.
Mm,
I think that's definitely a death wish.
them two tag teaming you.
What up, 815?
There you go. That could be your threesome after the concert.
No, I'm out on that.
Well, I'd rather have them two after the concert or just Dana.
None of them. I'd rather not even go to the concert. We
We
just
didn't even,
avoid, we just avoid that altogether.
and we didn't even say what concert at this point. He's like, no. Gotcha, man. When's your wife putting another video out?
Oh. Man, let me ask everybody while I'm thinking about it. Is mosquitoes bad where everybody is? Because I've been getting eat the hell up in the past week. Biodon says, Cper and Wade, what do you think of the geriatric verse and Rocco's new lover, Steven, lately? You probably hadn't caught up on that, have you, Wade?
No.
So Rocco's got a new lover. His name's Steve. And this dude said that, you know how they always talk about the program they was in and their altars and all this stuff? Well, he done talked about how he was having sex with Rocco in the program. And then Rocco done said the other night on his live that he raped kids in the program.
Rocco said that?
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
Yeah. All right. So Miss Gail said they're terrible where she's at.
Gail, I need to make a little character of Humble Hut Steve, but I would have to lower the camera down because I'd have to be like on my knees when I do the character.
In North Carolina, they're horrible. All right. So I was thinking it might have just been in my area where they were bad or something. But man, I've done went and bought down mosquitoes killers. I'm fixing to order a mosquito magnet, net magnet thing just to try to kill some of these things. I've probably been bitten over 100 times in the last week. Gotcha, man. Said I'll say this. There's some hilarious Miss Gobbler content she's going over at the moment.
Good.
Yeah, she's hilarious. Marla, she's funny as hell when she says that. Yeah, and then the geriatric verse, man, that's that Citizen Z and Motor City Maniac. It's two weirdos. I can't even stand to hardly watch them. But yeah, you'll have to catch up on that Steve and Rocco shit. Man, it's fucking weird. They got a whole group of them over there now. He goes on this other panel with these two ladies, and it's like a whole bunch of crazy people. They were all supposedly in this program, and they all like know each other from their altars in their previous lives and shit.
After I said, oh, Merle's been higher than groceries lately.
Not today. Said I was hospitalized for 3 weeks with dengue fever when traveling. Yeah, like I haven't felt real good in the past couple of days, and I feel like I might have got some kind of mosquito virus or something. Um, I looked it up last night, and they got. I don't know if anybody's checked it out, but they're releasing. I know in Hawaii, in different states, they're releasing 250,000 genetically modified mosquitoes every week. And they say they're genetically modified to reduce the mosquito population, but I don't know about that. I think they might be modified to give you the damn election virus.
Did Miss Gail see the Austin relapse character?
I don't know. I think she did. I think she was on that one that night. Everybody said I heard of the old queen in Ohio that has the gay flu. I heard that too. Miss Gail said, "What's the point of that? What the fuck? What idiot decided? Hey, you know what? The world needs more of mosquitoes." Supposedly, they're called GM mosquitoes, and they supposedly, for genetically modified, they grow them in these laboratories. Supposedly, it's only the females that bite you. And so they genetically modified all these male mosquitoes to where when they can breed with these females, that their genes will pass on to these females. And when they have their babies, it's a gene where they modified their genes to where the babies won't make it, they won't survive. But I'm just calling bullshit on that. I mean, I don't know. It just sounds weird to me. That your man said, "Dog the county park hunter." Oh, there's Austin Relapse.
Hi guys, it's Austin from Austin Relapse 39 walkthrough. I'm just here to say that Johnny and Merlinda's a good people. Y'all don't need to be listening to these two guys. Because they lying to you. Go over there and listen to Johnny. He'll tell you right.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Robin said, Blue Eyes said, "Where's your helmet?" Apple Creek said the GM mosquito breeds, but its offspring are sterile. Yeah, yeah, that's what they're saying, but I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. I just believe they're. Miss Gail put crayons in the chat. That's Austin's favorite color to eat right there too. Slayback says genetically modified mosquitoes is how every zombie movie starts. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I'm buying the whole. There's some more crayons for Austin.
Did I hear y'all say crayons? I like crayons. Thank y'all. Y'all can send them over there to my address in Bluffton, Illinois. But still, y'all go back over there and listen to Johnny. Yeah, I forgot the helmet the first time. That last time we done it, though, we had them all in order.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they don't just instead of doing all that lab shit, why not just put I mean, I don't know. I guess that shit would be bad too, but how they used to ride around towns fogging them and shit. Justice Roberts said, Cper, did you hear that the UK and Australia are tracking people's posts online? I wouldn't doubt that. There's a lot going on right now over in the UK with it's all kinds of crazy shit going on over there. I think their country's out of control. Gotcha, said Austin I just seen had two different camera angles, and the Austin I knew couldn't spell two camera angles. He put camera angels.
I was gonna say, you see what he done there, right?
Yeah, I just caught that.
Well, now, gotcha, man. You seen how he spelled Corvette in his community post, didn't you?
Man, I'll tell you one thing. Hillbilly said, "Hey, Seeper, you remember that time that Cashwell said Calhoun beat up a female cop and said his buddy had the receipts? I do believe it was a Rusty Truck Live chat." Yeah, and I've looked into that too, and I haven't been able to confirm. I haven't been able to confirm whether it was a male or female. Uh, I really don't know because he's had a good PR person that scrubbed a lot of his stuff. Miss Kathy says cause cancer. In my opinion, when we were kids, we used to chase that B shit behind the truck. Yeah, I don't know how good fogging is, but I mean, hell, there's got to be a better way. I mean, 'cause I know at one time they had a problem, and then they released these certain kind of beetles, and the beetles got rid of that population. I mean, really, what they need to do instead of like trying to genetically modify something, just start breeding a bunch of dragonflies and release some dragonflies, because the dragonflies eat the mosquitoes, and them sons of bitches don't bite us. So that would make more sense to me versus trying to like genetically make something. Catcherman said that prosthetic nose was very convincing. It looked mentally handicapped for sure. That's too far, huh? I don't really know that. I honestly don't know that Austin is mentally challenged or special or anything like that. I think he's just burnt the fuck up from drugs. Uh, Snaggy just messaged me and said collab. The fuck? A collab? Nothing, dude. Wade told you to hit the link.
Told you to hit the link 15 minutes ago. What are you, slow?
Inferno says there is a fake AI article on Adam. He is in court with people are running with that. And Inferno, is that the one that about where he beat his girlfriend up? Because I did run across that article, and I run across several different things. And when T was up on the panel, I asked him about it because I figured he would know, and that's what he said. It was a fake company that Adam's suing now. Miss Gail said him's burnt. Yeah, he's burnt. Gotcha said there's something going on if he's comfortable backing Johnny Gobble. I think he wants to back Johnny Gobble like in the back, like in the butt cheek backs.
Well, there's a lot of weird ones wanting to back Johnny. Doing it from the back streets. I mean, look how long. And a lot of people won't get mad at this, but look how long Kurt was back there.
Man, I just can't. I don't know. That whole situation with Kurt and Johnny is just weird because, like I thought, which I mean, it's not. Hell, anybody talk to whoever the hell they want to talk to, but it was just weird, because of several times, that we have brought the shit up about him talking with Johnny when Johnny released all his messages, and then when that shit happened with Adam, then that was the first thing they did was got on the phone with each other, and that was just like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago.
And then did you see how mad Johnny got at Adam when Adam talked to Ryan that night?
How what now?
So when Triple T showed the picture of Adam and Ryan talking,
Uh-huh.
it wasn't a matter of minutes later. Johnny got so damn mad on his community post going off on Adam.
Oh, I know. Gotcha. Said I think Slay was right to call Rich out on his motives for sure. So now Snaggy's in my messages saying, Snaggy, just come hit the link, dude. He's saying he did hit a female cop, but no conviction, separate from what he went to prison for. Just Google Grunt Style and Adam Calhoun. Snaggy, just come hit the link, dude. I'm not doing this message shit, man. Scotty said, yeah, Kurt and Johnny's friendship is weird to me as well. Yeah, it's super weird. I mean, it's like I said before, I don't have a personal problem with Kurt. It's just the things that I've said before, which is most of it evolves around fucking being in the back streets with Johnny. No, Snaggy said, nope, I'm not coming up. You want the truth? Look it up yourself, big guy. I really don't give two fucks if you come up or not, Mr. Long Nipples. Mr. Little Pecker Club. Hey, Snaggy, while you're looking, did you see the new merch line I got out on you? Yeah, I really honestly, from what I found, I honestly don't think the cop was a female. But I haven't been able to confirm it, yes or no. So Nitro said he talked about the cop thing on his IG, and he did say it was a female cop, and that he hit her on accident because he was in a bar fight, and she came up behind him to break it up, and he didn't know. Well, that's good to know there. Yeah, I didn't know that. There's Snaggy Primer Bulb Harpua. Gotcha said the village idiot is never the one including anything. Nitro said that came out of his own mouth on IG. Yeah, I tell you, I mean, like I said, his PR person, whoever he's got, they've done a really good job of scrubbing. I mean, even like public and non-public records, they've done a good job of scrubbing his records because if you look, Adam said he went to prison, which I mean, I think everybody we know he went to prison, but if you looked where he says he went to prison at, he don't have a DOC number there. So maybe it's another case like with Scooter. Maybe he really didn't go to prison. He went to a jail and spent time in jail and is going to call it a prison. But he should still have a DOC number if he spent any amount of time in there. But I wasn't able to find one. And it could just be because his PR guys scrubbed it. I don't know. Inferno says, I watched him talk about it live and said he seen it was a cop and swung away. He didn't say the gender of the cop. Snaggy says, but hell, big guy, you are the PI. No, Snaggy, you're the best PI. I love your information.
Hey, your information's just as good as Dana Hall's.
I mean, you still think Filthy Animal is a fucking guy that died 8 years ago. So don't talk to me about no PI work.
But I tell you what, Snaggy, why don't you tell us on how you burned them bodies?
What up, Barendorf? He says, Snaggy, you will soon have a DOC number. Yeah, I just haven't looked that far into Adam. I mean, I seen that story popped up one day. I searched his name and then I was like, what the hell? But I haven't looked close to it.
No, that was words you put in my mouth, Super.
No, Snaggy. Nobody put words in your mouth. You fucking idiot tried to say that was fucking filthy. I don't know where you got that dude from or whatever, but I showed you that dude was dead and you still ran saying that was filthy. But that's fine. Yeah, that's filthy. Severe boy. You're an idiot. Uh,
He's so beautiful, crazy. Wouldn't you say?
yeah. Snaggy, you need to go check yourself into a rehab, buddy. Like a long rehab.
Oh, he ain't gonna go to no rehab. Now, is he gonna want to come up or is he gonna sit there and cry?
I don't know. You ought to show him the merch line that I got. Show him the shirt that I got made for him. I think it's on the Digger Mole channel.
You sent it over to me, didn't you?
Oh, maybe. Let me look.
If not, send it to my email. I mean, not my email, with my damn text message.
All right, it should be coming in. Hey, Snaggy, don't leave yet, man. I got your merch lineup coming out. You need to see it.
Yeah, I think you'll like it.
Well, maybe I already sent it to Snaggy. Snaggy, what do you think about that? Dr. Shoddy says, I will say it's weird how Kurt and Johnny seem cool in the background and enemies on camera. That is kind of weird, ain't it, Shoddy? I mean, I thought I might have been the only one to notice it. He said you're blocked, Chris. Good, keep me blocked, Snaggy. Because I don't like people that talk about kids like you do. I mean, I guess you're just mad because your little primer bulb wasn't ever able to make no kids or something, but yeah, there's your club right there, Snaggy. That's your shirt. It's the Little Pecker Club.
I think that'll sell.
It says little gents making dents.
Skylar, if you're watching, there you go.
Hey, Snaggy, it's even got the damn the soldering irons on the sleeves.
There you go. And if that one doesn't, then hey, we can do this one.
Hey, I got something to send you. A-Cow's tampon, man. Stick a tampon in it, dude.
What do you think there, Snaggy? That's Snaggy poo right there.
Look at them nips.
Snaggy. I'm Snaggy poo. I got that power button too.
Oh, A-Cow, what? You said my last name. Big deal. It's only been said like 1,000,000 times already.
For 2 years. You're a little slow.
Yeah. You should have caught it when I first came on YouTube and I used my real name, you idiot.
Anybody see my Star Wars toys? I miss my Star Wars toys.
Wayne, some of these people are just retarded, man. Oh, my damn head hurts too bad to be laughing much.
Next time y'all see me doing this, I'm gonna have olives right there. Last time I could do it, the bologna had time to warm up, so they don't slide off quite as easy. Right now, they just want to slide down. Got to hold them up, and some of it to slide. Woo.
Oh, A-Cow's tampon. You know what's not funny? Hey, you want to see something funny?
What's that?
How funny is that, A-Cow?
And there won't be any tranny porn playing on these monitors. So, yep, that's Snaggy.
Hey, A-Cow's tampon. I can't see anything else you type.
See, you want a bologna sandwich?
No, I don't ever want to eat bologna again. That dude has some huge ass nipples, man.
Y'all want it? Y'all want to go out to the garage and I can show you my Willie?
Uh, Man, he called me talking about that damn thing one day. And I mean, they're cool little cars and shit, but like he acts like it's worth millions of dollars.
Yeah.
I mean, I found one that was completely restored, frame off restoration, everything, and they didn't want but like 30,000 for it.
Hey, he was proud of having a Willie that worked.
Yeah. Did you see that? All right, there's Triple T. He says Adam County went to prison in 2010. He was sentenced to 27 months in prison. He was sent to Stateville Correctional Center. All right, cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I just it was weird. Like I said, I didn't look much on him, and when I seen that article, I looked, but I didn't see no DOC number on him, and I just thought it was kind of weird. But I know he does got a good PR person because they've got a lot of his shit scrubbed good for him. Which I mean, now that's what you're supposed to do. I mean, did you see that little short video I sent you?
Not yet. While you were doing that, I was
Oh, you were nippling it up.
yeah, I was putting the bologna on the nips.
Hey, Triple T, since you're in here, so there's some people that in here that said they heard on his IG that it was a female cop that he hit that was at the bar fight. But he did it accidentally. Do you know anything? Can you confirm or anything with that? Simps are everywhere. Said Cper's big man that he has never made it to prison. He worries about other men who have been. What a clown. No, no, simps are everywhere. I think you're wrong about that. I don't think going to prison is a flex. But I mean, y'all got to get your story straight because, like, you put it out there that I got like 80 fucking thousand fucking felonies, and like, so you would think if I had that many felonies, I might have been to prison before. So which one is it? I mean, y'all got to get your stories right.
Yeah, it don't look good.
I'm a guess that simps are everywhere might have been A Cal's tampon. Well, did you get mad because I blocked you? You go make another account real quick.
Using one of your. Oh my God! So they're asking about the vet again, which only 3 people have ever asked you.
They're so worried about my cars.
So it tells you it's only one of the 3.
Look, I had to sell all my cars. I told y'all a couple weeks ago I was living in a tent.
Down by the river.
Where's your cars? That's the real question. Uh, he said not A Cal.
Well, I don't really think we were referring to as ACAL, but you know, if that's what they want to believe, that's really showing how much lower their IQ is than what we even thought.
Real React says, "Hey, Wade and Cper, did y'all happen to see that video I tagged you in?"
Who said that? No, I didn't.
Simps are everywhere says, "Proving you're a liar, Cper. You said you had a 25 allocation for the new vet that Triple T actually has. You ain't getting shit, fuck boy." Actually, I never said it was a 25. It's a 24. You dumb fuck. God, you're stupid. I got the allocation in 23 at the end of 23. And you'd probably be mad if I told you I could sell it and make 30,000 right now, huh? Real Reacts is Mocon. Hey, there's Snaggy. Hey, simps are everywhere. I tell you what, I'll show it. I'll get in it and start it up when you come and get on panel and turn your camera on. How about that? I'll go start it up right now. You fucking idiot.
Now, is this a video of Snaggy right here?
Yeah, that's Snaggy and his primer bulb. that's that's how just Snaggy gets.
Thank you, Bird. Bird must have sent this, so he must have sent this to Bird, and we got this off Bird as well.
Simps are everywhere. Says Cper got booted from his rental. I know. As I told you, man, I live in a motherfucking tent.
What's going on, motivated one-legger?
I got kicked out, and then only thing I could afford was a tent. But it's a 2-bedroom tent though.
Oh. Mocon can't even afford damn can of roach killers, so you know. His mama still got to pay for his little camper.
Shotty said that's an overgrown clit. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Yeah, that's Snaggy's primer bulb. Gil said tent my ass. I just let them think what they want to think, Miss Gill. I don't even care to prove anything to any of them idiots anymore. Because look, I can go get in any one of my cars and start them up, drive them wherever the fuck I want to drive them, and video it. And these motherfuckers are going to come back with something. They'll be like, oh, it's a rental, or oh, fucking, he got that from Enterprise, or, or it's a friend's, or I don't even care. I don't care what they think.
Unless he drives it up here, and then it's, see, I told you Ryan's gifting away automobiles, you know.
Just know I drive a go-kart. Hell, I don't even got a go-kart. I got one of them old fucking mopeds, the ones that still you have to pedal to get it going.
I got a unicycle.
It's a skit, y'all.
And it's a bitch to ride right now because it's got a flat.
T, I don't know if you was in here earlier. Did you see the messages I put up that Snaggy sent me the other night saying that me, you, Wade, Laurie, AD, hell, I can't remember who all it was, Naughty, said we all should pray and kill ourselves. Tits on Fire says, where's my caddy, guys?
Well, hold on. Dave, if you're still in here, hold on. I'll pull him back up.
A15 says, I have a beach cruiser bicycle with a chainsaw motor strapped to it. Hell yeah.
So you can see it's from Snaggy. Here's my best advice. Cper, Naughty, Wade, Andrea, AD, Triple T, Lori. You should seriously pray to Christ and kill yourself. Sorry, but the time has come. You are a weak anomaly.
Yeah, so those messages there were for Naughty.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he was talking about Naughty's kids. I had to mark their names out because he put their names in there. And you're a weird motherfucker, Snaggy, for talking about somebody else's kids. You're a creep.
But me and you are in trouble, so do everything we can to fuck with them. That makes like no sense.
Oh, he was on a bender that night. I don't even think, I think he was so tore up that night, I don't even think he made it on YouTube the next day. I mean, you're going to end up back in the hospital like you did that one time, Snaggy. You're going to kill yourself drinking.
Except for this time, they may give you a jacket. And I don't mean to keep you warm. Mrs. Power Stroke, how are you?
BBC catcher said, "Man, y'all bringing all the trolls out tonight." Yeah, they need a little attention too.
And practice.
Madam Calhoun says, "Wade, will you put on that fake red beard and act like me, my friend? Pretty please." uh,
I would like to be on the same panel as him one night because I would sure as the hell do it.
you gonna get Adam to pull up on you?
I'll give him the address. Therefore, I guess we can go get a cup of coffee because, you know, pulling up, that's what pulling up means to him.
Inferno says, "Fake beard. What are you talking about?"
Well, he kept telling everybody to air him out.
He's not a pull-up kind of guy. Well, I mean, you do got a Walmart right there by your house too.
Yeah, he likes Walmarts. I mean, hell, I got a couple of them. Damn, good thing I don't live in your area. It'd take us a while to find which Walmart it'd be at.
Oh yeah, over by me.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems like they got a bunch of them over here. They're growing Walmarts like they are dollar stores.
Ain't that the damn truth?
So, what's everybody's opinion on? What's your opinion too, Wade, on this? Man, I've been seeing a lot of images going around with old camel toes. What's up, Nutty? He said, "Thanks for blurring out the kid name." Oh, for sure, man. You know I wasn't gonna put that up with that on there, but I wanted everybody to see what kind of piece of shit he was talking about your kid and talking about us killing ourselves. um, yeah, what do y'all think about old camel toes rallies and shit? Like I've been seeing some pictures with like, man, it's crazy. Some of the pictures they look like some of these people got like multiple arms and their eyes are all twisted and shit. They're saying it's AI.
Either that or they got some more illegal aliens.
And then I seen a post for in the Phoenix area where it was on the Craigslist. It was a Craigslist ad. They were paying $15 an hour for people to come uh to the rally and be at the rally.
I see, Trump wants to debate her 3 times in September.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna like the debate. Yeah, I don't think she can handle debate. A bunch County's finest said, "Did you see where the parents of the shooter confessed their son was an FBI agent? He never fired a shot." I did see that. Man, I don't know. It's a whole bunch of weird shit. Like, I'm one of these people that, like, I don't believe the news media and shit. Um, like, I don't even watch it anymore because there's so much false flags and so much. Like, I don't think Trump would ever be a part of anything like that. But that's just my opinion. But hell, who knows anymore? You know, like, I know I'm not voting for no camel toe. But I guess I'm like, I remember I got like 80 fucking thousand felonies, so I probably can't vote anyway, I don't guess. That's just like I seen a comment come up today that, and I don't know, it was a month ago. And while you're in here, Angela, it's a fake account of you, but it was on the, on Jazzman's. And the comment was, Cper said he carries two guns that hold 24 rounds each and another pistol. Why would somebody need 48 bullets or more? Um, and then Jazzman said, "Oh no, he lies." Like, what did I lie about? Do you think that they don't hold that many? You must obviously don't know much about weapons, which I mean, I know you don't know nothing about weapons because you can't even have weapons. But like some of the shit these people talk, like, why would somebody lie about how many bullets their fucking firearm holds? And if you don't know, go look up what FM 509s are.
Gail, it was reported about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago that she did carry enough of the Democratic. Wait, oh shit. She did carry enough of the votes though to continue on. I
Oh
can't
yeah,
think.
just
I
yeah.
can't think of what they're called.
Ghost X says y'all forget Triple T is a war veteran. Have some respect for your freedom and country. Without people like Triple T, you wouldn't have it either.
Snaggy, unless you're gonna hop up here, I'm gonna tell you like I told you last time. Unless you're gonna hop up here and do all your bitching, I'm gonna treat you like Jazzy. I'm gonna kick you from chat if you're not man enough to come up here and speak it.
Snaggy, that's how stupid you are. You said getting into a romantic relationship. How do you get into a romantic relationship with somebody? I mean, I know that your wife is in Chicago, and that's a long distance divorce that's in the making. But right now you're in a long distance relationship until that divorce papers go through. But how do you get into a romantic relationship with somebody that you've never met that's 4,000 plus miles away?
There you go, Snaggy.
Crow Media says I carry over 40 rounds and two clips with me. I mean, some of these people just don't understand. They really don't. I mean, the mag sizes are getting higher and higher on these weapons nowadays. Um, that's just like Snaggy. Look, this is how stupid Snaggy was. I sent Snaggy a picture of my magazine that I took out of my pistol one day, and he's like, "Dude, you're using cheap ass fucking bullets. Those are cheap." And I'm like, "Dude, you're a fucking idiot. They're fucking uh defense rounds. They're like top of the line defense round. That's how I know that motherfucker's never fucking shot a weapon, and he never had bullets in the war. They gave him a fucking blue gun, a training weapon, is what Snaggy had. He didn't even have bullets in his gun because that motherfucker don't even know what good bullets are versus bad bullets.
Well, I mean, that's like me and you were talking a couple of weeks ago. The JW4, they literally carry 24. So if you've got two JW4s, one on each hip, you can carry, you know, you got 48 right there. But you're talking about a $7,500 gun too.
I don't think you can't. I don't. Yeah, you can't show mags on videos. I don't think they'll fucking probably knock it down. But yeah, so that stupid motherfucker. Um, they're Hornady critical defense rounds, and that motherfucker said that I was running cheap bullets. I mean, he don't even know what they look like. This is what he said. He's like, dude, I've never seen a bullet that's silver. Them are cheap. That's shitty bullets. Snaggy has never seen any ammunition that was silver cased, that was silver in color.
Only place he's ever bought his is probably Walmart.
He ain't never had none, I'm telling you.
Well, not anymore. Hell, he's had it all taken away. But
Slayback says you think that's dumb. 80 thinks there's illegal ammunition that we can't buy. Some of these people, and he's another one. Yeah, he's another one that I mean, probably don't have a clue. I mean, I think he at least had bullets in the military. Snaggy didn't have no bullets. Straight shooter, he did. He told me that those were cheap bullets. Because I took one out of my magazine while we were on video chat and showed it to him. And that's what he said. He's like, man, them are cheap. Like, I mean, I could understand it if you looked at it and it was like ball ammo or something. But he was like, dude, those are cheap. That's cheap bullets. You run cheap shit in your guns. I was like, golly, this dude's fucking retarded. No, Snaggy don't have no firearms. They took all his. Snaggy did, Wayne. He said they had to be cheap because they got a silver casing. He's like, man, those are not even brass casings. Those are silver casings. Those are cheap bullets. uh, oh yeah, those black tips are a motherfucker. I mean, there's really no rounds that you can't get. I mean, I've got tracers, and I mean, you can get anything you want if you want it bad enough, and if you got the money to buy it. Inferno says at the end of the day, cheap bullets are still bullets. Yeah, I mean, they still gonna hurt like hell. That's right, hillbilly. As long as you know how to reload, you can make what you want.
yeah, you may have to cut some of the shells down to fit some, because some of the shells are hard to get for reloads.
Yeah, that's what I do to my 5.56. Cut them down and make 300 blacks out of them. But you know, it's just the point of that. Just shows you how much Snaggy knows. I mean, he talks all this shit that he knows all this shit about the military and weapons and blah blah blah. And the motherfucker don't even know what ammunition is. I'm telling you, they gave that dude a blue gun. If nobody knows what a blue gun is, it's a training weapon. It looks like a gun, but it's just a big piece of fucking plastic. They use them to make holsters with, and they use them for training. That's what Snaggy had on his hip. Raging says 5.7 by 28 have a load for law enforcement only. Yeah, but you can still, if you know the right people, you can still get them. I have a CMMG 5.7. Bio Don said no, they gave him a mop bucket and a butt plug.
Yeah, I mean, I could picture Snaggy, Johnny, Mocon, and a couple others sitting around our table talking about firearms.
Triple T said they called the training weapon in the U.S. Army rubber ducks. That's what they gave fucking Snaggy, was a rubber duck. Uh, yeah, I bet Snaggy, he wouldn't even know how to break a damn AR down if he had to. You know, they used to say like I think it was Slayback in here earlier, the black tips, Teflon coated. They call them cop killers. They were so hard to get for a long time. People didn't think, you know, like you couldn't get them, but shit, we had them in an abundance.
No, no, teardrop. No, he wasn't in artillery. Hell, them boys would have buried his ass.
I mean, it's like the 5.56 incendiary rounds. You know, people think those are hard to get. They're not. Black Talons, yeah, that's why I call them cop killers.
Now, if they tried to put Snag in the 0811, they would have buried his ass. He wouldn't have been able to carry the damn artillery shell.
Nothing but a thing. Says I was in Franklin, Tennessee all week for work. That is one beautiful little town. Yeah, it is. It's an expensive town to live in too. Yeah, I'm just telling you, I don't believe Snaggy ever had no bullets. I believe they were like, well, we can't give this fucking dum dum no bullets. T says ask Snaggy what sports stands for when you have a weapons malfunction, or ask him what a boat override is. He don't know what either one is. He wouldn't know what to do if his fucking gun malfunctioned.
Snaggy.
Shotty says one of my best friends from back in the day lives in Cooksville, waiting Cper615. Been there? Yeah, I've been there a lot.
Yep. He used to deliver up there in Cooksville.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to play a lot of pool tournaments down there. Wade, what do you think about you want to open? Because I had some people ask me earlier, you want to open a panel or you going to cut it short, or
No, we can open it up.
all right? Man, what do y'all think about them Secret Service agents is trying to reholster their weapons? Oh man, I'm telling you, whoever employs them, like whoever hired them, when they as soon as they seen that video, they should have took and fucking fired them immediately. You said that's where New Breed lives. I didn't know that. It's a nice little town, but it's getting in certain parts down there. It's getting kind of whacked out. There's a lot of people. I don't know. I guess it's weird. I guess the smaller towns, there's always a lot more like drug activity. I guess
Well,
meth and shit.
when meth started, uh, it started going down. Yeah, the real small country towns
Hmm.
that were getting hit hard with meth before the government started putting restrictions on what you could buy. Um, that's. I mean, we get calls out to all the small towns, Dixon, Cookville, little areas like that.
I even said, did you hear about the Secret Service agent who supposedly broke into a hair salon place to take a piss 2 days ago? No, I didn't hear that. I know, Justice. It was funny. Like when I seen that woman kept missing her holster, I was just like, "There's no way she should be on on any kind of detail like that." Mm. I'm surprised she didn't shoot her fucking self. Bayou says she was a part of Kamala Harris detail. She don't need to be on nobody's detail, and it wasn't just one; it was a couple of them. They couldn't holster their weapon, and this is what is strange to me. I don't know if any of y'all, if it's strange to y'all, but I'm guessing. You remember when that shit happened? And then all of a sudden you see the people run out from behind the truck that looked like they were military guys. I don't think they were military guys. I think they were just law enforcement in camo. But like, where were them motherfuckers at? I mean, were they just like packed away somewhere, like just waiting to get behind the truck and run out? Because that was just weird to me. I agree with you, Ghost. It's messed up. I mean, the world is going to shit.
What's going on?
Hey, 1 second. I'm getting my stuff situated here, my chair and everything.
All
Just
right.
getting my stuff situated here real quick.
It's okay. Yeah, I tell you, that was just weird to me, like, because they had been knowing for several minutes. Well, they knew for a while, but for several minutes they knew about that shit.
Mm,
Like, why all of a sudden did them guys stack up on the back of that truck and then come running out then? They should have done been out searching on the grounds.
Yo, what's up, guys? 606 showed up to the
What
615
up?
show.
What up? What up?
What up?
I'm hearing a little bit of an echo. I don't know if it's me or what.
Do you hear Echo, Wade?
Not so much of an echo as there was some other type noise there for a second.
Yeah, I'm not hearing one.
That might be better. Yeah, I think that fixed it. Sorry, guys. But no, I was just listening to the convo, and I figured I'd hop up here and join in here and there.
Hell yeah. I tell you what I did see though. I don't know if y'all seen it, but have y'all seen where the farmers market? Because the farmers market in Atlanta is like a big hub of for farmer stuff, for like vegetables and shit. And they found 2,000. It was cartel related. They found 2,000 pounds of meth there
At the damn processing plant or whatever.
at the farmers market. They're
Huh.
bringing it in. They brought it in with a load of uh shit. I don't know if it was broccoli or celery. I think it maybe was celery.
And that's in the city.
Well, you seen
Yeah.
where they busted 2 here.
Mm-hmm.
Only 2.
Oh yeah, the pagans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pagans. That sounds like foreigners.
No, it's a 1% motorcycle club.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, out in East Tennessee, they hit them the other day, but they ended up getting like 15, 16 people.
Damn, big roundup, huh?
Yeah.
That's usually
That's
the
on a
way that
Snaggy's
they
group, isn't it?
operate.
Isn't it, Cper?
Hang on, I was trying to fix this echo.
Snaggy's plug.
Is that any better, y'all? Okay, Slayback says talking about black tip 30-06 AP rounds. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't that some of Snaggy's little group?
Hell, Snaggy claims all of them. Every day it's a different club that he threatens me with. The funniest one was he threatened me with the Vandals, I think it was.
Yeah.
And that's a fictional motorcycle club that don't even exist. It's just in a TV show.
Damn. Has he hit you with the Hell's Angels yet?
No, not yet, but he's hit me with about every other one.
Surprised he ain't hit you with the Hell's Angels yet.
Yeah, every day is somebody different with old Snagglepuss.
Hey, dude, have y'all seen that the Timu Tommy Chong? That everybody's been streaming, and you know the guy's a fucking nut.
Well, you know who that is, don't you?
Dude, he's got to be related to Tommy Chong somehow or another. He's
No, that's Citizen Z. What's up?
Oh
Scott?
yeah. I knew that. Yeah. But
Yeah,
dude, he's
that's the geriatric verse.
the geriatric verse.
Yeah, I listened to him for a minute last night, but I couldn't. I mean, it was funny for a little bit, but then it got overwhelming with that Timu shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's like he's trying. It's like he's. I didn't watch much past that part neither. Is that like he's a little hustle he's trying to get going on?
Shit, I really don't know, Shotty. I
Like,
really don't know.
I can respect the hustle, I guess, but I ain't gonna listen to it.
No, I mean you can do too much, and he just did too much.
Oh man, I see people on Facebook killing it. You know, auctioning off items they buy out of these liquidation stores. People make a ton of money, man, on Facebook. You just have to really be willing to do it, you know? You have to be willing to have the courage and balls to put your face out there and actually do it to it, you know? But that's anything in life. That's anything in life, though. You got to do it to it. I hear Johnny quit on his second day, what I heard somewhere.
I think it was all a ruse anyway. I don't know that he got a job. I mean, the whole story was weird. Like, why would a company hire you, send you all the way to, wasn't it another state, Wade?
Yeah, to get the tools.
Yeah, send you to a whole nother state because you had an account there, and then have you pick up Ryobi tools.
And then bring them back to Eastern Kentucky, right?
Yeah, I mean, no company is gonna buy you Ryobi tools anyway because I mean they're fine for like homeowner use, but for
I would, I
everyday,
wouldn't, I wouldn't trust to leave Johnny with $50 and send him on his way. To be honest with you.
no. But I mean, no company, like no construction company, anybody that's has any kind of business, they're not gonna buy you Ryobi tools because they're not everyday use tools. Them son of a bitches will burn up in a couple of weeks using them like that.
Yeah, they're gonna make sure you know how to work them too.
All right. Good night, Nitro. I hope you can get it down. I know that feeling.
Yeah, dude, I think you could possibly put Snaggy in a nut house if you wanted to push those emails. That was pretty fucking sick.
Yeah, he's
I ain't saying to do that or anything, but I mean that's a lot of like red flags to me. Like, why would somebody be thinking that way? Like, it's not normal, man. It's not normal.
well. I talked to Naughty, and I mean, he sent way worse shit to Naughty, But it's like, why would you talk about somebody's kids? Like, you're a piece
Oh
of shit
yeah,
for that.
yeah. Or any of or any of your family members.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't think. I mean, word was that it was a maintenance job, and I had a feeling it was a maintenance job at the apartments where he was at. But I mean, let's not forget that did y'all see the door that he helped the previous maintenance man guy put on the laundry room?
Yeah, I seen that, bro. I seen that. He was complaining about it, wasn't he? He's saying that even the door's still fucked up. He said, "Me and this old boy, we put it up together once or something like that." Yeah, yeah.
So, so Woodbooger said, was he working in Paintsville? It has a Lowe's. Yeah, I just don't buy that whole drive to another state to pick up tools.
Nah, hell no. They would fucking order him and get him mailed before they'd send Johnny Gobble to go get him. This would be logical here.
Well, I mean, if y'all got a Lowe's in y'all's town, why wouldn't they get them from there? Do y'all got a Home Depot?
No. We got a what you call it? Uh, Royal King.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's up, Brandy B, the Queen?
What's up, Brandy B?
I see you. I see you.
Wade, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Cooksville, somewhere south of where y'all's at, ain't it?
Yeah, it's about an hour and a half. Ain't it about an hour and a half, Wade?
Uh,
Hour and 15
our,
minutes. Something?
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy that moved down there from Paintsville, he loves it there. I mean,
Yeah,
this.
it's not too bad of a town. I mean, that's where
See,
man,
he was same dude that he was. He worked for the prison, Kentucky State Prison. He worked in the solitary confinement with Tom White. And then he left that job, went to Halliburton, and then he found him another job, and he ended up in Cooksville.
yeah. You said he was from Paintsville?
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. He definitely will love Cooksville way better than Paintsville.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's home though. It's.
Well, I think it's just there's probably well, I mean, from what I know about Paintsville, there's a lot more in Cooksville than there is in Paintsville.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude. I lived in Morristown for 2 years, and I love it, Morristown, bro. Like I really do. I've been dying to get back down there somehow or another. I don't care if I got a bath in the lake. I love it down there, man. But it's still, it's still not home.
Yeah. Wade, what college is that in Cooksville? Was that ECU?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I love Morristown, man. I love that area so much. To me, it feels like, no offense to y'all side of Tennessee. I've only ever been to Nashville and drove that highway to Memphis. I've never been, any more west of that in Tennessee. But like, I don't know, something about Morristown. I just get that Tennessee vibe. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's
I don't.
country out that way.
It's like everything you'd imagine Tennessee would be.
Yeah.
if you go to the northest part of Davidson County into Cheatham County, Robertson
It's
County,
a lot like
there.
that.
Oh yeah, it's nothing
Yeah.
but farmland and
Yeah, if you get out there close where Ryan's at, that's
I
country
would
out there.
love, I don't want to sound like some stalker or anything, but I would love to visit one time and check out Ashland City.
It's nice. I mean, it's a lot of country heritage there.
Yeah, that's what I've, learned listening to y'all talk.
a lot of
Yeah.
famous boxers have come out of that area.
Boxer?
Mhm.
Yep, back in the day.
And it's just beautiful land there.
Hey, Paints for Dairy Queen Raging Cajun, they banned Johnny for life.
All right, have a good one, T.
Have a good one, too.
Could you imagine getting banned from a Dairy Queen for life?
Man, you know how many restaurants, how many restaurants can Johnny not go to in your town? I mean, he can't go to Kentucky Fried Chicken because he'll get that extra sauce.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I can't answer that question for you.
Now he's banned from Dairy Queen.
I could not answer that question, bro. I don't know if I was, you know,
Simpling ain't easy, don't even, because it's not owned by the same people anymore. I knew the old man that originally owned that store. I mean, he was my godfather, and his son, took it over when he died. But no, it's just not the
Oh, Lewis store.
it's not the same anymore.
Yeah.
it's kind of crazy. Speaking of Johnny, it's like before he ever got known on YouTube, he'd already fucked over so many people in this area that he walks around with a big target on his back, like way before he got on YouTube. And then as soon as he got on YouTube, he made just as big of a target through the interweb. It's like he carried on this same cycle that he was his real life cycle. You get what I'm saying?
Johnny has a thing of wanting to be famous so bad, and it don't matter at what cost. It don't matter if it's bad famous or good famous. And he swears, yeah,
It's
Caleb's
like,
from here, Lee County.
Yeah,
really, Caleb Plant's from Cheatham County.
Oh, he's out that way.
yeah, he's down from there.
Didn't know that.
Hmm. But yeah, Johnny's just got a problem that he wants to be known, and it don't matter what he's known for. It don't matter if he's known for getting bent over or being a fucking creep or what. He just wants to
Yeah,
be known.
wearing like a KKK outfit. The dude has proved time and time again that he will go to desperate measures.
Yeah, I mean, it says a lot about somebody when, I mean, he came on and said that everybody in y'all's town thinks he's a rat. That speaks volumes. Like when everybody in your town thinks you're a snitch, That's because you're a snitch.
Man, I can confirm, dude. Like I've never seen Johnny in real life. I don't want to be honest with you, but for, you know, even before YouTube, I'd heard of people like talk about Johnny, and all I've ever heard is he's a snitch, like from everybody, way before YouTube.
Well, I'll tell you the crazy thing is,
Didn't even know what he looked like or anything. You know what I mean?
I've said it before, but I don't know if anybody has caught it much, but he talks about all the snitching happened 15 years ago, blah blah blah. Well, if you'll catch him when he wears one of them Unite shirts, which is the company that they snitched for, it was a 2017, 2018 shirt.
Yeah, it fit the time period.
Well, no, that's just like 4 or 5 years ago. Like what?
Uh,
Or what is that? 6 years
6 years
ago?
ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So 6 years ago, he's still a fucking rat.
Yeah, it
Which
don't
I mean,
matter, you can be PBR in the part 25 years ago. It don't matter. It don't matter if but still you're right. You're right.
yeah. Which I mean, I think there's still rats today because I mean, hell, they called on their neighbors.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I think they they rat people out on YouTube every which way but loose.
Inferno says they give them shirts away on school field trips. The snitch shirts?
Hey
That's
man, I always heard that if you ran into Johnny, he was wearing a polo to watch out because he likes to keep his camera on his top button. I heard that he'd walk around with a McDonald's cup and he'd have the wire taped inside the cup and act like he's drinking out of it.
I don't doubt that.
Yeah, watch out if Johnny's ever in a polo.
Yeah, I don't
So,
doubt that.
huh?
Yeah, I don't doubt that. Boone County said I have heard they are active informants. She was proudly bragging about it to a neighbor I heard. Yeah, I mean that's why I
Yeah.
say I think they're still active snitches.
Mm-hmm.
Inferno says, yeah, the
Definitely
snitch shirt and the
100%.
dare shirts. They called it something else during my day though. Yeah, I mean I've seen them get the dare shirts before, but because I've researched that
Yeah.
Unite program, and I mean I
Yeah,
don't know
that's
if I'm.
a little different.
Yeah, because that Unite program is, I mean, that's a snitch program.
Yeah, dude. It was like 2015, I guess. My third cousin, my best friend at the time, his wife he got married to, she was best friends with somebody that worked for Unite, and she snitched, told them that I was selling weed and shit. So, man, it was like a year, maybe longer. I noticed cars driving by, taking pictures and shit, like looking for traffic, But I never shit where I eat, so they kind of wasted their time.
Well, this is my thing that I think about. Like with that program up there, like, most of the time they try to keep their CIs confidential, which most people know that's been in the game. That shit don't ever
Yeah,
work. I mean, unless it's like really big time confidential informants, your shit
yeah,
always
big
gets leaked
bust,
out.
like really, really big bust. Yeah.
But I mean, like, you're giving these shirts out to these people that work in your program, and you're basically just setting them out, letting everybody know that they're a snitch because they got that shirt on.
Yeah, man. Johnny was the type of snitch that he'd snitch out somebody that had $100 of dope to their name, and they would probably just like feel bad for Johnny and be like, "Yeah, I'll sell you $10 worth out of it," And then Johnny fucking straight snitch on 'em. Like the cops and Unite, bro. They're not looking for the people Johnny was snitching out. They're looking for actual people with money. They're not
Robert
looking for,
says,
they're not looking for these broke ass junkies. Like they're looking for the catfish, not the bluegills. and all Johnny was a bluegill catching them more bluegills. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Robin said he done a drug deal live, and then Brandy said, hands the dude 2 pills. I'm live. You can pay me later. I trust you, Johnny Gobble. Yeah, I mean, I guess that was probably a skit, too.
Hey, Johnny Gobble swimming in them Suboxone pills. I'm sure 2 of them ain't gonna make or break him.
No. No, that's where their other form of income's coming in and selling them pills.
And that ain't much. I mean, that can't be.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it seemed like a hassle to me. You have to go to the doctor every week just to make $100.
Well, I mean, you figure, hell, if they give them 100 a month, and I don't know what them things sell for.
I'd rather just sell a bag of weed and make the same.
I mean, if you got a strip of 100, whatever they are, I don't even know what the fuck they come in, strips and pills, whatever. But
Dude, from what I heard, you know how you people get the strips over the pills?
yeah,
They have to. Well, one of the ways they do it, you go to the doctor and you tell the doctor you have a snorting problem. You tell the doctor that you snort. It's an addiction and they start giving you strips. You got to tell them you got
I
to.
imagine they got to sell for 10, 15, 20 bucks a piece at least. So I mean,
Dude, I know. No, they don't. They're going for like $5 or $6 here.
oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
hell, still $5 times 100 of them. That's 500 bucks. That's the most Johnny's ever made.
that's true.
I mean, except for when he was wearing wires.
That's true. But all of his friends go to the same clinic, so it's like that would have to be hard to find clientele whenever all your friends, get goes to the same clinic with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I know there's big money in them pill mills and shit. Cause I mean,
Dude, those same pills used to go for like 25 a piece here, and now they're going for like $5.
shit, I remember back in the day when the Oxycontins before they jailed them up, and I could take them up there. I could take 80s up to Kentucky and get 60 or 80 bucks a piece for them.
For what milligram was it?
80 milligrams.
Dude, I'd say you get double that now.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, because they're hard to get and hard to come
Dude,
by. But that was back in the day when.
You could probably get 200 a pill out of them now.
Yeah, that was back in the day when they were plentiful.
Mm-hmm. Brandon
Yeah.
Beast, you still in there, Wade?
Yeah.
Didn't know if you drifted off to the land of Oz or what.
No, I just had to cut the fan on for a minute.
Man, I hope you had a good day and was feeling better today, man.
Yeah. Day was a lot better than it has been.
Hell yeah, man. That's what we like to hear.
What's up, Mama P?
At least you're not Johnny Gobble. What's that avatar you got there, Cper? What's he? Is he making a s'more?
That's a moon pie.
A moon pie?
Yeah, I figure Snaggy loves the moon pies and he likes to burn shit.
Dude, the guy's a complete moron, dude.
Yeah.
I think he enjoys being, whatever persona and character he's made for himself. He really enjoys it.
He's just a fucking blooming idiot. That's all he is.
Like,
A fucking
he enjoys it though, he enjoys being a blooming idiot. He gets kicked.
He's a fucking drunk that's on all kinds of fucking mental pills. And him mixing all that shit with fucking alcohol, it just makes him a fucking raging lunatic.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's, you don't, there's no good pill to mix with alcohol.
No, they'll tell you right on the damn side of the bottles, don't mix them with alcohol.
Any
And
pill, and
most especially them mental pills that he takes.
like Zoloft or something.
Shit, I don't know what it is, but they've got him on some kind of medication.
Yeah, I could just imagine alcohol combined with that. We're getting the product, the after effects. We're watching it in real time with Snaggy.
Inferno says Johnny
Those
gets
that
it.
those antipsychotic meds, man. You just don't drink on top of them. I mean, I've been having to take fucking gout medicine, and I won't even drink on top of them.
No,
Yeah.
Inferno, I don't believe he flushes them down. I believe, honestly, that Merle's been using them here lately because she's been looking high as hell.
Yeah, she probably been flushing them through an IV.
But that's how stupid they are. Is they get on YouTube and talk about that he don't even take all of his medication every month.
Yeah, it's
Like,
fucking boat-faced lie.
like all somebody would have to do is send that to his doctor, and he would lose that fucking. That doctor would kick him the fuck out of there.
Yeah, or they would lower his dose. Hey, what's up, Kate?
Them pain clinics, they don't play around.
No, they don't, dude. Nor does the Suboxone Clinic.
But I mean, it's just how stupid they are. I mean, not only do they snitch on everybody else, they snitch on their own self.
Yeah. I went to one NA meeting one time. I just went because I was flirting on this girl and she wanted me to go. Dude, everybody there was either gay, and I'm not trying to be homophobic or anything. I'm just telling the truth. Everybody at that one NA meeting I went to was either gay or they was proud snitches.
I can't hang out with people like that. I can't hang around people like that. I've never been
No,
one
I
to
mean,
take pills. I don't like pills. I don't even like taking my damn medication that I have to take, my blood pressure medicine. I don't even like taking that shit, but
yeah.
I ain't been one. I mean, my whole
It
when
seems
I
like the
was
older you get, the more cautious you get,
shit ain't the same no more for one, but I mean my thing of the only thing I ever really did was smoke weed and take X pills. I
Oh,
mean, I've
dude,
tried a lot of
yeah.
shit, but
Hey, man, nothing compares to the X, bro. Nothing compares that I've ever tried, anyway.
yeah, it's making a comeback too.
Yeah, it is. I don't know how deep we want to get into that convo on here, but I have to agree, man. The X is where it's fucking at.
I mean, they're not like they were back in the old days, but they also don't cost nowhere near what they did back in the old days.
I can get you some good shit, bro.
Oh, it flies around here.
Oh, I'd say so, man. In your area, dude, the best cocaine I ever did in my life was on the street in Nashville, Tennessee.
They don't call it Nashville, Tennessee for nothing.
Dude, I ain't even shitting, dude. It was the absolute best I'd ever done in my life. And I've tried my share of it. Like, I don't care really to admit it is what it is. Nashville, Tennessee had the best that I'd ever tried.
Christopher Cunningham said Austin is
But
part of A.
dude,
He's
I don't
probably a snitch.
I don't know how often you walk the strip there in Nashville and whatnot, but whenever I went and partied there and had a good weekend, it seemed like I ran into a lot of fucking snitches. Some people just was weird about it. Like, is there a lot of snitches running around Nashville like that too?
I don't know. Not that I mean, yeah, I don't know about like downtown, but I mean, yeah, there's people that fucking snitch, but
Yeah, it felt like I was, running into a lot of snitches. It was the vibe they was giving me.
Yeah, it could have just been the people because I'll tell you now,
Yeah,
Nashville's changed a lot over
it
the
is a
years.
college city too, you know.
Yeah, but the thing is it depends on where you're at. If you're over off the Mumbrium area, that'll be the college area. But anything downtown on Broadway, that's mostly all tourists.
Yeah, Cajun. When the time I'm talking about, whenever I was in Nashville and done that fire ass, that was before fentanyl was really even a thing. That's been years ago. That
Robin
was
says,
before
"Wade,
I
are
did
you
it.
okay?"
All right, everybody. This was just released, so it's Billy Wayne, this guy's husband's just designed his own merch. So there's the front, there's the back, there's the prices. So extra small to extra large, $20, 2X and 3X, 23. Shipping is $6. She can take Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. It's also listed in her Etsy shop, and here's the link. So if one of the mods will post that link right there.
Yeah, show the back of that shirt again, Wade.
Well, I'm gonna wait till one of the mods
Oh, okay.
posts.
Sorry.
Boone County, that is Billy Wayne. That's Skylar's husband. That's Ryan's cousin. She's making merch for him now.
I have any mods? Oh yeah. So if one of the mods will post that link in chat.
Shady J, Cper can answer that question. I don't really want to get too deep into that topic.
Boone says never heard of him. He helps Ryan with all of his stage sets. If you see a guy that's like 6'8" around Ryan, that's who it is.
Yeah. It's Ryan's best friend.
Mm-hmm.
And then it would be Deerdorf after that.
But I mean, he's his cousin too.
Yeah, I mean, it's also Gail's son.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we forgot to mention that.
Okay, I guess no.
Yeah, I can't. I'm on my phone. I can't drop the link, or I would. Shady J, X is a pretty good. It's a pretty good feeling. I mean, it was a pretty good party drug. Inferno says I've been in Johnny's chat a few times. Half of the damn chat is on Suboxone. They are.
Yeah,
I was telling Wade
half,
that.
man, half. I'd say they all are.
Yeah, I was telling Wade that a while ago that I was like, man, have you noticed like when you go in there and you'll start seeing everybody talking about they're either ex-addicts or addicts or something, and I'm like, dude, they gravitate towards each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how we got into that topic just a minute ago. I definitely wasn't trying to blow up Wade's stream with that topic. We'll save that for another night. It's indescribable, though. It's indescribable. I guess we just got on the topic where we got to talking about Nashville, you know.
All right, yeah, got pinned. Thank you, Brandy Day.
It finally get pinned. Yeah, I was a couple letters away from having it done.
See,
Okay,
didn't
folks.
Tim? Oh, sorry, wait.
So there's what the back of the shirt looks like. And there's what the front of the shirt looks like. It's got Spilly Wayne, which is what he goes by.
Badass.
I'm sure she probably offers different colors too, because I don't know if y'all been catching it, but she's been doing bid wars, where she has all these different designs. So if you don't follow Skylar Thomas, follow her, and like once or twice a week she'll do that bid wars, and she'll have all these designs that she can make on different color shirts and stuff, and they sell cheap. They start off at like $5.
Let me look on her channel real quick again.
To me, KJ, Nashville's kind of like Vegas, but without the gambling. In a
Yeah,
way.
yeah, and actually, I think we've taken over Vegas actually, because I mean we're the number one bachelor and bachelorette party destination.
Yeah, Nashville's where you go if you want to party and have fun, real fun. Vegas is just a hassle and a headache. I feel like Hollywood. I've drove through Beverly Hills. I don't know, but I've never really ventured into Hollywood. You, I have been to Vegas though, and Vegas reminds me of Nashville, just without the gambling.
Black and purple are the only two colors that it's currently available in, but
Oh,
it will become available in different colors as interest peaks.
yeah, that's because his car's black and purple, I bet.
Yep.
Shady J, you're exactly right. That's the rave drug. Yeah, Brandy B says Atlanta is little Hollywood. That's what I'd say too, because uh,
Really?
all the shopping and shit, is there.
Oh, have you been to Hollywood, Cper?
No. I
I've
just,
drove. I drove through Beverly Hills. It was crazy as hell, man. Because you'd be like in Beverly Hills, zip code or whatever. You drive a few miles down the road and you go into a different zip code, a different name for it. And just a couple miles down the road in Beverly Hills, gas is like $20 a gallon or more. And then you drive 2 or 3 miles to a different zip code, and gas is like $3 a gallon. It's like it all depends on what zip code you're in there, like how expensive shit is. It's crazy.
yeah.
Like you have to pay to park, you have to pay for everything there.
I think what's crazy about Nashville, like if I ever left Nashville, is because the nightlife is every night of the week. Like, you go to some towns and shit, and they'll have bars and shit that's just really open on the weekends. But Nashville is nonstop every fucking night of the week, 7 days a week.
Yeah. It was weird when I went to Nashville whenever COVID was happening.
Oh yeah.
There wasn't hardly anybody on the streets, and it was just weird, man.
Yeah, everything the governor shut everything down.
It was weird to see Nashville so just deserted.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, I tell you too, is people that have been here before, because see, Second Avenue used to be the same way until that bombing that happened.
Was that by the stadium, the football stadium?
No, it was right there on
No,
Second Avenue.
I remember that. I'm trying to think of where that's at exactly. I've been all over that town.
right there beside the ATT.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, the Batman building that I call it, the Batman building.
Right on, yeah, right down from it.
Yeah. I remember
Yeah.
hearing about that. Yeah.
Yeah, see, before that happened, then the same thing that you would see on Broadway, you would see down Second Avenue. There'd be people lined all down Second Avenue. They'd be all down
Bars.
Broadway. Yeah, but once that bombing happened, it blew a lot of the buildings up,
No
and
shit. When
yeah, well, it did. Some of them it didn't blow up. It just made them when they went in and inspected them. They made them have to shut them down.
when did that happen? When did that?
It was Christmas couple years ago.
Yeah, because it seems like when I went there and whenever it was COVID, it was right after that happened. I think I remember seeing it. I'd forgot about it.
Yeah, but there used to be a lot of bars down on Second Avenue too.
The most beautiful women that you'll ever, I mean, the nicest women, like the most beautiful woman, and they'll just be the nicest, sweetest. You know, you get the nerve to go up and talk to them, and they just treat you like royalty there. It's awesome.
So Boone County says, wasn't that a red flag operation, Cper? So, it was to get rid of voting evidence. Boone County said. So that's what's crazy. So that building right there where it was at supposedly held all the servers for some of the voting equipment or something. But I have a lot of videos from the bombing. I'm gonna post them on my channel. Yeah, I'll probably have to post them on my alt channel or something because I'm sure they'll probably hit it. But if y'all see when y'all see this stuff, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck? This is crazy," because it didn't exactly happen how exactly they said it happened. I mean, like I've got videos from buildings that was across the street, like camera footage from buildings across the street. And, a bomb that's outside on the street that blows up and it concusses one way, you're going to have a fireball that comes inside or like that blows inwards, and then a vacuum that's going to, it kind of extinguish it. But I've got multiple cameras from multiple businesses where you can see an explosion going out. Have you ever seen that, Wade? Have I ever showed that to you?
Mm.
I'm gonna have to send that to you. It's crazy. I got 3 businesses down there that I got their footage from, and it's crazy because it's like you can watch the timing, and we've got it slowed down so slow that you can watch the timing of the van. I mean, the van did blow up. The
Oh,
camper, the camper, whatever it was, that did blow up. Um, but you can see completely across the street the explosion on the van, and then the explosion at the same time in these businesses. But when you slow it down in such a slow frame rate as what I got the videos in, then you can see that there's multiple different bombings.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Now I'd forgot all about it.
Oh, it's crazy. If I had it right here where I could well, I don't know. I wouldn't want to play it on here because I don't know. Fucking YouTube might fucking hit it. They might be like, hell no, you ain't showing that. Because
Yeah.
I don't know the footage that I got. I don't know if it ever made it out to the public. Shady J says, was someone inside that AT&T hub station building? I don't think so. It was more like that building where he parked at just held like servers. Robin said, wasn't the music
Servers.
coming? Yeah, like computer servers.
Well, what he was,
Hmm.
so what they're talking about is the apartments where people were coming in and out of, hearing the music and complaining.
Like from the bars?
There's an apartment building
Over top the bar?
right there by where he was parked.
Oh,
See, he was up against the AT&T, and on the other side of the
built
road, apartment complex.
the AT&T building.
Yeah, on Second Avenue. But it was
Yeah.
Christmas Eve or Christmas morning. I don't remember, but it was late that morning when there wasn't nobody downtown.
Yeah, and the bombing was in 2020.
Yeah.
That's wild, man. It's crazy how that like got kind of forgotten about, I guess. Like, I forgot about it, but it's like, I don't know. It's like they tried to sweep that under the rug. The news did.
They thought it had some of the voting machines, but even then, it wouldn't have held but just a few. It would have only held our local machines from here. It wouldn't have held enough to
Right.
do anything.
Because every zip code has a different voting machine, right?
Well, they have different areas they store them in for different
Right.
regions, and
Exactly.
his timing that he had planned on doing this and all that. I mean, because they went into his house within 3 hours after the bombing. His sister, I mean, I felt sorry for his sister. But
yeah. Give me a second, Wade. Let me look at something real quick.
Yeah, appreciate you having me up here, Wade. And it's
that's no problem.
Been a cool talk, man. Talks like old Rich Newbuck said, if you got hate in your heart, let it out.
The whole thing is that, his mental capacity anyhow, I don't think was anything towards the election. I think it was towards AT&T themselves.
Huh.
Well, I mean, he stated in his manifest.
He had a grudge against AT&T.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Against the multimedia platform of AT&T and a few other things about it.
What would drive somebody to go that far, though?
Well, I mean, he had other mental issues as well. But yeah,
man, that makes me think about all these crazy people that we deal with on here, and I've always said it for a long time. Like, when's people's breaking points? Like, there's some crazy ass people out there, man. Like the guy we're talking about. Like, you never know when somebody might just pop.
Yeah, I mean, each person's got a different breaking points. I mean, it's just
Yeah,
his
man. I've
age,
said,
what he had been through, and
yeah,
he took a cheap ride that's not built at all. I mean, hell, it's not even built for a wreck. That one of the things getting a wreck, they're totaled. So that thing would have held up better in a car. Much less that. That's the reason why when it blew up, it looked like it was 10 times worse than what it was. Because, well, look, it's all aluminum framing.
Yeah.
And that's basically all it is. Hell, it's built cheaper than a damn trailer framing. The only thing that was strong on them things are the axles.
He should have hooked up with old Foxy Bridge, and they'd have figured out a way. Shout out Foxy.
He sat there and gave warning for 5 hours beforehand.
Really? I didn't know that. Like I said, I'd forgotten all about this, man. I remember hearing about it now, but I'd forgotten all about this happening.
He played a warning over his PA system for 5 hours before it went off. exit the vicinity.
I mean, that tells you right there it was a setup, inside job, whatever. I don't know. I'm not one to speak on that, you know. It's weird. It's very weird, though, isn't it?
Well, I mean, that's what made them wonder if anybody was in there when it went off. Because if somebody's going to give that kind of warning, are they
Yeah.
themselves going to be in there?
So I guess he died from the suicide.
Yeah. Well, and like Glenn just said, the Timothy McVeigh. Well, say the Timothy McVeigh. So what set him off was the bombing, not the bombing, but the Waco. He stayed outside when Waco went down.
What do you mean? He was one of the feds?
He was one of the witnesses.
Oh, witnesses
of Waco, and
when they burned the place with all them children in it and stuff.
Right, and that's what set him over. And so when he went in with I think it was a U-Haul. It may have been it may not have been a U-Haul. It may have been a what's the other one? But it's just like a damn U-Haul.
Yeah.
And he had that thing set up just right. And yeah, I mean, look what he done.
Trying to go down in history, I guess, wasn't he? But that's what I'm saying, though, man. People are so fucking crazy. And just look at Snaggy's email, man. What normal person thinks to say shit like that, drunk or not? Well, that's very alarming for me. I don't know about you, but that just like screams like alarm. Like something.
Yeah, like Shetty J said, you can literally see him sitting on the hood of a car at Waco.
McVeigh, you could?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've got his books on him.
I've studied into it some, but I never studied that deep into it.
Yeah, he thought that the whole ordeal with Waco, he blamed on nothing but the government. And so, yeah, he kind of wanted to take it into his own hands. He investigated and seen what he had to do. And now, Timothy McVeigh, though, compared to the one in Nashville.
Joe.
Experience.
Joe says McVeigh was pissed at Ruby Ridge too.
Yeah, but I think it was the Waco that really set him off.
Did you get them pictures I sent you, Wade?
Yeah,
I just got them. Fixing to open them up now.
Do you think that an operation like Waco is what somebody like Charles Manson was aiming for?
No.
You don't think he was like aiming to become that big?
No. And here's another thing about Charles Manson. Now, a lot of people are going to disagree with me. Charles Manson should have never served as many years in prison as he did.
Did you ever see those pictures before?
No.
Charles Manson?
No,
Charles Manson.
I watched some of the thing on Netflix Inferno's talking about. I don't think I watched it all the way through. I pretty much got the point, and I just quit watching it because, like, I'd already had people that told me about like what had happened, and I didn't watch the end. I didn't know Timothy McVeigh was there.
No, them ones I sent you, Wade. Have you ever seen those before?
Oh, I thought you was talking to me, man. Comment in the chat. Sorry.
Well, they're not opening. I got the pictures, but the video's not opening up.
No, I didn't send the video over because Yeah, I don't know. I
Okay.
don't, the video may get struck.
Okay, so yeah, the third one is where that officer's running.
Inferno. Charles Manson auditioned for the Beach Boys, and the Beach Boys rejected him. But I think that maybe possibly Charles Manson did write the Beatles song "Helter Skelter."
But here's the thing: Charles Manson
He
would
wasn't
have
a bad
never,
singer. He wasn't really that bad of a singer, I didn't think.
he would have never been in there that long if
Yeah, what's his name from the
he
Beach
never
Boys?
he never. How many
Mansion.
people did he? How many people did he kill?
He didn't. He thought it. He didn't kill anybody. He just thought it. I don't
So
think he
what?
killed
So
anybody with his own hands. I don't think. I wasn't. Did he
so
kill anybody with his own hands?
well, now I think Tate he had some involvement in,
Yeah.
but there were people in there that had killed more.
He fed him
than
acid and
him.
told him to go set out and go do it, didn't he?
But here's the thing: I can hold a gun to your head and tell you to go kill somebody. I can't make you do whatever I tell you, even with a gun to your head.
What if you're fucking tripping balls on a head full of acid?
What you're doing is your own fault. I
You're right.
cannot make you do anything you do not want to do, whether I'm holding a gun to your head, a knife to your back, or what.
You make your bed, you lay in it. I agree.
The reason he served as long as he did, because that judge was scared as fuck of him. When he jumped over the bench jumped over the
Yeah.
table that day and went after that judge,
Yeah.
that following day, that judge had a sawed-off shotgun underneath that bench.
I didn't know that.
Oh, that's all. Yeah, I mean, in the whole court trial, he had a sawed-off shotgun underneath that bench.
Well, I never knew that. That's fucking crazy.
Wade, you see in that one picture though I sent you how that secondary explosion was on the opposite side of the street?
Right.
That's what I was trying to show you.
Yeah, Inferno.
So that one was talked about probably within a week, and they're saying that it's from that explosion, but it's from other articles. So when like that one went off and went through and had hit other areas, I remember that mainly because that officer that got hit.
Yeah, I'll have to send you the
after
video.
that, nothing really was ever said.
I know. I'll have to send you the video though, because right there where that goes off across the street, like I have the video to that business, and you can see the explosion going out. You can see like the fireball going outside of the windows, like it's blowing the windows out instead of should be blowing them in.
Right.
I know they tried to say that it was from the concussion going through the manhole, like the explosion going through the manholes and then coming back up. And I was like, I'm not buying that.
Now, did Manson need to be in jail? Probably so. He was crazy. I mean, he was loony. He didn't help himself at all to make, but legal standpoint, I think he got railroaded, and there wasn't anybody really truly going to help him, especially back then. It would have been suicide to their profession.
Yeah, Charles Manson was pretty much the end of the 60s era, the whole hippie, lovey-dovey flare pair era. Like Charles Manson was pretty much like the end of it.
For the biggest part. I mean, it went on into the 70s, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's still hippies today. You know, Timu Tommy over there. But you get what I'm saying, you know, like in the history books, you know, that time period when Charles Manson brainwashed those people and whatnot, that was pretty much the mark of the end of the flower power 60s.
You had all these people, these runaways, these people that felt that they owed Manson for bringing them in and were willing to do because they looked up to him as if he was a god.
Yeah. A cultist.
And pretty much any and everything that he wanted them to do, he done. Whether you want to call it a cult, just a bunch of
Lunatics.
yeah, I mean, you know, but yeah.
Have you ever heard of Laurel Canyon?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty interesting to, you know, anybody after the live goes off. If you're looking for something to, you know, watch into, look up Laurel Canyon, California. Angela says, as in the Grateful Dead. I don't think that Jerry Garcia hung around with Charles Manson too much. I can't really see them getting along really. Maybe they hung out, who knows? He hung out with the Beach Boys.
Oh,
Yeah, Manson had Brian Wilson brainwashed. Yeah.
another weird thing. Okay, dealing with Sharon Tate. So after her death, now who was Sharon Tate married to back then? You know, Shotty?
I watched the movie and everything. I short-term memory loss, man. I can't remember at the tip of my tongue.
A few years later, that man wasn't even allowed back in the U.S.
Who was that?
Because he knew if he came back in the U.S., he'd be arrested.
Who was he?
Hold on, I'll think of his name. Because
Roman.
Yep. Because he knew if he came back into the U.S., he'd be arrested.
Huh.
Not for anything of dealing with her death.
This is kind of random, but it just kind of made me think about this movie. Have you ever watched that movie? I think it's called Terminal. It's where that guy gets stuck in that terminal, and if he leaves that terminal, he goes to jail.
Oh, yeah. It's got
so he lived there for like, what was it, 20-some years?
Well, okay, I don't think he lived there that long. I think they eventually let him out.
He lived there a while though, didn't he?
He's the one that built on where they were doing construction to the terminal, and he went in there and kind of made that his house until they started to, and they realized how good he was at construction, so they hired him, and then different things like that.
And then he got stuck in that terminal.
Yeah, he just couldn't leave the airport.
Dude, I ain't watched that movie in so long. I don't know why. I just like remembered it and it hit me. It was based on a true story too, I believe.
But yeah, I mean, Hocus Pocus was the original was a very good movie. The remake sucked. The remake was a disgrace to it.
Barendorf, he was a music executive. That's what he was trying to be for sure. He was a fucking weirdo though. Everybody thought he was a weirdo. Nobody really wanted to be around him like the Beach Boys didn't. Brian Wilson, from what I've watched in the movies and documentaries, Manson had Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys pretty brainwashed at one point.
And right there's the answer. That's the reason Roman Polanski couldn't come back. He had a thing for kids.
Oh, really? That's why I like listening to your live streams, Wade. You learn a lot of stuff.
Yeah. When it comes to older stuff like that, I mean, that's, you got to realize I'm in my 50s, and
Yeah, I learn a lot from you, honestly. It's fun to joke and clown on people and stuff, but it's like if we had a discussion about whatever, you're very smart about stuff. Like I learn a lot listening to you.
and Farno, yes, I do. I got a cigarette machine over here, that electronic one that I mix half tobacco, half weed.
Hell yeah.
Well, I can't smoke weed straight anymore because the last two times I did, I had a stroke, and then a few
Me
weeks later, I had a TIA.
from coughing?
No, from the weed itself.
Huh. Dude, I know I had a buddy, and you know how people are dabbing wax these days, right?
Yeah.
Well, he had the whole rig set up. He had torch going, and he took a big ass dab. Man, he literally coughed himself straight into a mild heart attack. Had to get rushed straight to hospital.
No,
I've never was a fan, man, of hitting them dabs like that. They choke me out and make me feel like I'm gonna die. I just don't. I mean, they get you high, but I don't. I hate. They're so rough.
I guess
It's
it took
like I like the smoothness, like you.
took place a little over 4 years ago, because when my TIA took place, it was the day before my son was leaving to go into the Army. Because he came home for 10 months when he
Hmm.
got out of the Marine Corps, and they told me they were going to keep me there overnight just for observation. And I stayed there about 10 hours in the ER, and they were still waiting on a room. And I told that nurse, I said, all y'all doing is going to keep me here for observation? She said, yeah. I said, you're just waiting on a room, and you can't give me a room yet. She said, no. Bring me the paperwork. She said, for what? I said, I'm signing myself out. I said, my son's leaving tomorrow. I said, packing up and leaving tomorrow to head to Georgia. I said, no. I said, I'm not going to miss that.
Yeah.
Everybody looked at me like I was effing crazy. The nurses and my wife and my son, his wife at the time. I'm like, nope, I'm signing myself out.
And you went and done it.
Yep.
That's what life's all about, man. That's what life's all about. You can either be busy, dying, or busy living. And I know you've been feeling bad, but it's like any day that you feel better than the others, take advantage of it, man.
I heard about it from my wife probably the next week, but it's like, no, I wasn't gonna miss. I wasn't gonna be satisfied him coming up there after getting everything packed up, walking to the hospital, give me a hug bye, and
salute,
leaving.
man, to you. And how's he doing now? What's the last you've heard? Is he?
Well, he just got back from a total of 42 days, and oh hell, what's that damn thing called?
Yeah, Brandy B, I am a lover. I'm so much of a lover that whenever I like throw at people and shit, that people don't know how to take it and react, because I'm such I try to be a cool dude anyway. It's like they don't see it coming from me. It's like, damn, Shotty trolling the shit out of Martin. Like, I thought he was a nice guy.
It's over in Arizona or California. It's Devil's something or the Hell's, where
Hell's Half Acres? Is that what it's called?
I don't know what it's got. It was 127 degrees the day he got over there, and it's been averaging pretty much the same temperature the whole time out in the desert.
Yeah, Brandy B is my secretary. Wade. She's doing the interview process for me.
But he just got back. He's been madder than hell because he hadn't been able to work out and damn near 6 weeks. And so he was planning on going to the gym.
Man, it's good to hear that he's doing good, you know.
Yeah,
I'd say, dude, homesickness would be the hardest part, probably.
you know, when you get in the military, that you can't let that affect you.
Yeah, you learn to adjust, from what I've heard.
Yeah, well, that's like I told him, because I, even in the business I was in, I was gone 6 months at a time, 9 months at a time, and when 9/11 hit, damn near a year, you put them thoughts in the back of your mind, and when you get the opportunity to pick up the phone in the hotel and call, then
Yeah,
that's it. But you can't let it distract you from your job.
right. No, man, you'd be a good life coach. I think that Johnny and a few others could learn a lot from people like Wade and Rusty Truck, and New Buck, and Joe Barron, and me, even if they would just quit being so hard headed.
What Johnny and them need, and I think anybody that
There's no hope for him. I mean, he's gone.
I think anybody that needs to go through it that's coming on, whether it's drinking or drugs or anything, I think they need to go through about a 6-week boot camp. They go through a 6 weeks boot camp, they won't need Suboxone or anything like that to help them.
I don't know, man. Somebody's dependent on Suboxone, and I don't know how that would fare if they just went straight without it and straight to boot camp.
I don't know if they went through their clinical,
they went through detox, then went through the boot camp. Yeah,
then went through the boot camp.
Yeah,
after that they wouldn't need the Suboxone.
You're right, man. You're right. It's all a state of mind, It's all mental, basically. So it's what percentage would you put on, let's say, Suboxone or Neurontin or anything like that? Like, it's would you say 75% mental?
With anything, it's mental.
Yeah.
I'm honestly, with anything,
it's like
mental. It's like me. I never went to any AA meetings when I quit drinking.
Yeah.
I put it down. I had my wife, which we weren't married at the time. And then after a while, my father came in and would help a little.
Yeah.
And when I got it all out of my system.
About how long, was it like a week before you started feeling better, or not trying to get too personal or anything? You don't have to.
Oh, no, I don't mind talking about it at all. So my wife's aunt came in, told my wife, said, look, this is what you need to do. This is what he has to eat. Don't feed him regular food. He doesn't need stuff like the grease and all that. Get him with juicing. Make sure you do it with this, and this. When you feed them these certain type foods. Said this is going to help flush them out quicker. These are going to give him the nutrients that he needs. This will get him through it quicker. Like there weren't no junk foods like any chocolate or anything like that. No fried food. There weren't anything. After about close to about 4 weeks, I was like I am now, as far as didn't have any shakes. all
Didn't
that.
care.
Oh no, dude. I mean, I literally, when my mom died on May the 10th,
Mm.
and I was already
Um,
drinking beforehand, but I picked up a bottle of Jack,
it's
and
my favorite, bro. I'm from Kentucky. A lot of people give me shit that I'm not a bourbon Jim Beam guy, but I'm a Jack guy, man. I'm a Jack guy
I,
myself.
I would drink nonstop. Oftentimes, finish the bottle before even passing out. Sometimes I'd start a next bottle, and when I would pass out, whether it be the night, the morning, or the afternoon, and then when I would wake up, the first thing I would grab would be that bottle that's between my legs and continue drinking.
Oh
I'd
yeah,
done that from after she died. After we buried her till the 12th of August.
man. I'm sorry, bro.
The 12th of August, I told my wife we went. She wanted to carry me out to eat, and I told her, I said, "This is gonna be the last night I drank." We went to TGI Fridays, I think it was, or it may have been Ruby Tuesdays. Sit down. The waitress came over. I told her I wanted 12 double shots of Jack and a Coca-Cola.
Golly, bro.
As she
That's
set
ins-
down each shot
Holy
of
shit.
Jack, I turned straight up. By the time she set down the 12th shot, turned it up and stacked them with the other empty glasses. And by the time she set the Coke down, all those were empty. And I told her that's it. And
That was the last time.
I'd already been drinking earlier that day.
Dude, that was enough to potentially kill you.
I had been drinking for so long, so much. I'm not going to say I got immune to it. I just got to where it took more and more for it to start affecting me.
Hey, dude, you know how Keith Whitley died, don't you?
Probably
Uh,
drunk himself
Je-
sober.
Jesse, he's y'all's neighbor. I've heard y'all talk about him. Keith, he's a Kentucky Bluebird. You know, he was from about 30 minutes north, I guess, of where I am. It was 8 in the morning. Keith was awake drinking coffee with his brother-in-law. Keith, I don't know where his wife Lori was, but she wasn't there. But his brother-in-law told Keith, he said, "I'll be back in 1 hour." He went to go do something. By the time that he left at 8 a.m. and he got back at 9 a.m., when he got back, Keith was laying there dead, and they said that he had the equivalent of 20 100 proof shots that he took within that hour. That his brother-in-law left him.
I had literally,
He come back an hour later. He was dead. He took 20 1 ounce 100 proof shots and died.
I had literally drunk myself sober one night, and that was the worst feeling I had ever felt.
I've done that before. I've done.
That's literally the worst feeling I had ever felt.
Oh man, it is. You know, there's no worse feeling than getting drunk and then coming down from it awake.
Now, the girl that I was with before I got with my wife, I could have her drink any guy under the table. Any guy. Because she had this one little trick that she could do that most people, it would fuck up. With her, it would sober her up. She'd start off brown liquor, brown liquor, brown liquor, brown liquor. When she felt that she was starting to get fucked up, she'd order a couple shots of white clear liquor.
Huh.
I do that. Y'all better find me a motherfucking trash can.
Yeah, if I do that, y'all better be ready to hold me back, because I'm probably going to be jumping in a barroom fight.
Yeah. Then she'd go back to brown liquor. Well,
Beer's my thing nowadays. I'd rather just drink a beer.
The guy that she was going up against were thinking this is easy. I didn't realize when she had that clear liquor, instead of it fucking her up even more,
Yeah.
it's kind of like it sobered her up. She's the only person I'd ever seen do this. And she'd go right back brown liquor, brown liquor, brown liquor, brown liquor, brown liquor.
Huh.
And if it was still going on between them, she'd have another shot or so of clear liquor.
Yeah.
And after
That's
she had beat 5
mixing, man.
people,
Mixing.
you know, I finally had a guy ask me one night, says, "How is she doing this?" I'm like, I said, "It's the clear liquor." I said, "Clear liquor doesn't affect her."
Give her a second win.
I said, "She's adding that once that brown liquor's starting to affect her." I said, "It's bringing her back down." And he's like, "Holy fuck." He said, "She's taken out the biggest drinkers we've had in here." I told you.
Let's see. What does this guy say in the comments? Shoddy. Martha had the nerve to say how Paints was a poor idiot doesn't realize he's already lost riding the short bus. Do what now? Let me read that one more time. Martha had the nerve to say how Paints was poor idiot doesn't realize he's already lost riding the short bus. I'm not sure if he realizes it or not. What do you think, Wade? Does Johnny realize he's riding the short bus?
I think Johnny's driving the short bus.
Yeah, you think you're right.
But no, the 12th of August of 95 was the last day I had ever had a drink. And when I got sick, my son was coming home for the first time. I told him, I said, "You come on home." I said, "I'll tell you what." I said, "I'll have a drink with you." And he said, "Okay." Well, when we got home, he didn't realize I'd went and bought a bottle. And I set out 2 glasses, broke that bottle out. And he goes, "Who's that second bottle for?" I said, "Me. I told you we're going to have a drink." He goes, "No." He said, "No, you're not." He said, "You made it all these years good." He said, he said, "You're sick or not." He said, "You're not starting back." He said, "Not with me."
Read Miss Beehive's comments. She left there.
Miss Beehive.
I was a little bit off on my facts about Keith. She knows the facts there. I don't want to spread misinformation. I knew it was something like crazy along those lines, you know.
How far back? Because I only seen one where it said Lane.
She said it was 3 hours later. Kane Palmer, his brother-in-law, left at 9 a.m. They found Keith at 11:30, 11:45. He also had a bottle of Scope and 24 empty Budweiser cans in the bedroom. Good Lord. Yeah, I knew Miss B.I. was a friend of Jesse. Keith Whitley, he's a Kentucky Bluebird, you know.
Now, I never was one for beer. I would drink maybe a case of beer a year. I never was. I was always at Jack Daniels.
Yeah, I'm a big Jack fan too, man, honestly.
And don't hand me a bottle of Gentleman Jack. I'd throw it at you.
I've always wanted to drink George Dickel.
That was his cousin in real life.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yep.
It wasn't Jim Beam related to him too?
I don't know about Jim Beam, but I know George Dickel was kin.
Cousins with Jack Daniel.
Yep.
Have you ever tried George Dickel?
I had tried it once.
I've had the chance to buy it, but I've always wanted to try it, but I never did. I just wanted to say I drunk George Dickel just to say I done it, you know?
Oh, Inferno Dagburn first thought his dad was still alive. Dagburn said Dagburn said foul shit about Jesse's dad.
Yeah. Fuck him. Fuck Dagburn. Fuck him.
Now, I had quite a few bags in school, but I got them off buddies of mine. The Crown Royal bags. But
Yeah, I've seen people make quilts with them. You know, fuck Dagburn. Who cares what he has to say? Is the way I look at it. Who cares what that motherfucker says? Anything he says holds no value to me. You know, Wade. If Wade's giving me advice about something, then it holds value. I'm going to listen to what Wade has to say. If Johnny Goble, nothing he says holds any value to me. Who cares what he has to say? Is the way I look at it.
yeah, man, hell, I told Johnny and PBR one night on PBR's channel. They were talking about, well, didn't you ever do anything when you were young? I was like, yeah. Other outside of drink, I smoked a hell of a lot of weed and done acid twice.
Never got caught in the park though.
Nope. Gotten plenty of fights.
We can put that on our resume.
Done some other stuff that
I've
really
done a lot of crazy
on here, but you know,
I'm only 29, man, and I can say I've done my share of crazy shit, but I've never got caught in the park like PBR.
no, if it wouldn't have been for my parents, you know, I could have been serving possibly life or probably up to a 20-year sentence.
Really? We will.
Yeah.
We won't get into that if you don't want. That's up to you.
I talked about it here past couple lives. I took a 4.5 foot log chain back of a guy's head.
Oh, I remember hearing you talk about that story actually.
If it wouldn't have been for who my parents knew and what they were, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I remember hearing you talk about this story now.
But like I also said, if I had it all do over again, same circumstances, I'd have done the exact same fucking thing.
I remember hearing you talk about you live near Tim McGraw.
Tim McGraw and Faith Hill lived right down the road from my wife's work.
Didn't they buy Hank Williams Sr.'s mansion?
Now they had the big old.
Is that the same place?
In Franklin, but they sold it. Now I don't know if they moved out to his farm or not. Now where I used to live is right down the road from where Barbara Mandrell used to live, where oh hell, I can't believe I forgot his damn name.
Chris Stapleton lives somewhere around there.
Oh shit! Just saying at the damn Republican convention right before Trump came out. Chris Rock. God damn, not Chris. Why in the hell did I say Chris Rock? Fuck. Kid Rock. Thank you. I said Chris Rock and realized. So Kid Rock had brought Barbara Mandrell's old place, which is the Fontanelle. Now that was like 4 miles from my old place.
And was that the Kid Rock bought Hank Sr.'s mansion?
Now he lived with Williams for about 6 or 7 months for buying the Fontanelle.
Junior.
Yeah. But I do know Kid Rock bought 127 acres right down the road from the Fontanelle, and supposedly it's supposed to be building or built something over there. I don't know.
Have you seen Waylon Jennings' old home place?
No.
It's in Franklin too, I believe. It's where Johnny Cash had a house, wasn't it? Franklin.
Now Johnny Cash had a house over in Hendersonville.
Oh yeah. I think that's where Waylon had a house too. I love driving through the Nashville there through the interstate, and I don't know if they still have the billboard up or not, but I always loved that big billboard they had up of Waylon and Willie. You remember that?
Yep.
Is that still up?
Dad, I don't know. I hadn't been out in that area in a while. Cashville would be the one that
I
I
always
say.
thought that was so badass, though. I always thought that was so cool, man. It was like one of the first signs you see when you get to Nashville. It's Waylon and Willie. Have you been to Willie Nelson's shop there in Nashville?
Yes.
I've been to it once. Inferno says this other guy on the panel from Paintsville in like 5 minutes from Louisville. Oh, they're like 5 minutes from Louisville, I think he's saying. I'm not from Paintsville. I'm from Eastern Kentucky, though. I never claimed Paintsville. I'm straight out of Youngstown.
So that's like John Rich from Big and Rich.
Yeah.
He's from the same little area that Brian's from.
Yeah, and isn't Luke Combs got a house there? And
Yep.
Morgan Wallen. You ever been to Sneedville?
Yep. The reason I know about him is because I went to Pleasant View Christian, and that's where John went to school.
Never heard of it.
Put it this way, when I first went there, it didn't even have a graduating class. I think it was 2 years later it had its first graduating class, and it was only 4 people. It was a very small Christian school. The average class was like 20 students.
Trying to think who else famous lives by you there. There's a lot of people that lives in. Jason Isbell. He lives somewhere around there. Yeah, I had a friend, man, that moved down there to Nashville, and I forget what he went down there to try to do, and or B, he's an amazing guitar player, but he's just too insecure really to go anywhere with playing music. But he lived there doing some job, and he said he was taking a leak in the bathroom somewhere there in Nashville. He said all of a sudden Jason Isbell walked up next to him, took a leak in the stall right next to him. He said, I heard you and Cper talking about how it's not no thing to see somebody famous in Nashville. The other night I was listening to y'all.
It's not. You go to
y'all's right, man. You can take a leak in the bathroom in Nashville, and the next thing you know, fucking who knows, walk up next to you and take a leak right beside you. Like, that's the way Nashville is, isn't it?
You go to the House of Pancakes. No telling who you'd run into when the Stockyard and Bullpen Lounge was open. No telling who you'd run into, especially down there at the Stockyard. Hell, growing up, my mom and dad used to carry me down there because my uncle owned it, and we ran into Burt Reynolds down there twice I know of. Now, my mom stood 4'11", and Burt Reynolds wasn't any taller than she was. And I was like, holy shit. And my dad pointed out to me after that, every time we'd watch one of his movies, and back then it was mainly like Smokey and the Bandit and, stuff like that.
Yeah. Convoy.
Every time you've seen one of his movies, they're always shooting.
Oh, Burt Reynolds. He wasn't in Convoy. My bad.
They were shooting up at him.
Huh. That's interesting.
The Longest Yard.
Yeah, I remember that.
They're shooting up where it makes them look taller.
Huh. That's interesting, man. I never realized that. It's kind of like the old saying that I always heard, man, is once you meet your idols, your dream of your idol goes up in smoke.
those were just stars that I like, never really idols.
Well, yeah.
But
You get what I'm saying.
they can if
It's like it's like you made them and you realize, they're just as human as you.
that or like I went to a race one year down in Alabama. Uh, Now this made me think a hell of a lot less of this racer. This little 5, maybe 6-year-old boy walked up to Dale Earnhardt for an autograph. And I seen Dale Earnhardt put his hand down on this boy's chest and just brush him off.
Really?
And I thought, oh, hell no. Hell no.
Damn, man.
Never, ever will I ever cheer for number 3 again.
Really?
I didn't know the boy.
You just hit me hard, bro. You just hit me hard with that one.
Yeah. But, and I don't know what was going on with Dale at the time. He could have been having a bad day, something going on. But
yeah,
that's a little 5, 6-year-old boy.
Yeah, I see exactly where you're coming from. I see. That's fucking. That hurts, man.
And that little boy, that's his hero. That's his idol.
Right,
that's who he looks up to. All he wants is his little signature.
Right.
And that little boy, yep, it probably broke his heart. It probably everything just broke. So,
hey man, I don't know if you noticed or not. Not Trey Healy. He's in the chat. I'm subscribed to you, Trey. If you're still in here listening, man, I check your music out. It pops up in my algorithm, and I'm subscribed to you, man. Keep doing the good work, man. You're really just keep pushing, man. Just keep doing what you're doing. And Trey Healy there in your chat, Wade, he really has a lot of potential, man. He's good already, He's got his own style. I mean, I've seen Trey in the comments, in different people's comment section, and Trey, man, tells it how it is. I've never seen Trey, he seems like a real solid dude from what I've, seen him on here. What's up, Trace? Nice to say hello, man. Keep killing it.
now how's it going, Troy?
He's very talented, man. Have you seen Trey before, Wade?
The name sounds familiar, but to be honest with you, I'd have to put music with the.
From reading comments and stuff, I've come across him in comments. He's an Upchurch fan. I'm not sure how he would have to, let us know like how big of a Creek Squad that he reps or whatever. I do know that he is a fan of Upchurch.
I probably have, like I said, with as bad as my memory is. But yeah, I'll definitely give him a listen. That name, every time I hear the name, and I have heard the name,
yeah,
I'm always thinking of that. Some of y'all may not even remember because he died probably before some of y'all were born. But if I'm not mistaken, there used to be a Canadian singer named Trey Healy that, well, I'll put it out this way, and I could be wrong.
Jeff Healy.
Okay, yeah, that I always loved. He was a blind.
Dude, he was so good too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, dude, it's hard for me not to say that Jeff Healy is. It's hard not to say that he might be the greatest guitar player to ever live. I mean, I know that might sound like a stretch to some people, but if you type in Jeff Healy solo video, the guy is blind playing a fucking 6-string on his lap, and he's absolutely just making it cry. Yeah. Like, it's hard to not say that the guy, like he's blind, man, and he's so good.
Well, this is one way for y'all to remember. If y'all remember Roadhouse, so the blind guy in that was playing, that's who we're talking about.
Yeah, that was Jeff. Yeah, I mean, Jeff was amazing, man. Uh, let's see. Brandy B says, "Raise hell, praise Dale." You know, I had a cousin talk to my cousin one time, man, and he told me some life advice or whatever. You know, he said, you know, you can have your fans, or I don't say idols or whatever, of musicians. You know, like their music can touch you in a way, and is relatable, and you can look at people like they're more human than they actually are. But you know, like my cousin Brad told me once, man, he said that he thinks that whenever people like are starstruck to the point that they're like fangirling and you know slobbing at, you know, like bowing at their, it really shows somebody's self-worth and confidence. It's like you know, you got to have confidence about yourself, you know. And people that fangirl out, usually they are not the most confident people. They don't think the most highly of themselves. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I do.
Yeah. You have to think highly of yourself, you know, in life. Like you have to, that's what I found out, man. You know, it's like, I'm not saying that you have to try to be somebody, just be yourself, but you know, you're still somebody.
So I think to a lot of us, especially it's been Creek Squad for quite some time, a lot of us caught on to him before he even started singing.
Yeah, I respect the day ones, like, you know, like you, more than I do the newer generation. It seemed like, no offense to anybody, but it's like the day one Creek Squad.
When, we,
I have the most respect for the day ones.
when he was doing comedy, when he was doing Talk Time with Ryan and his den,
Mm-hmm.
went, you know, he'd go to Walmart parking lot, uh, starting off like that, and knowing that, well, this is just basically a hometown guy. Now, at that time, I'd moved up here to Laverne, so people were saying, well, he wasn't hometown, but it's like I literally worked just a couple miles from where he was living. You know, I
Yeah,
used to live just a few miles from where he's living. Uh, where we're from, that's considered, you know, we consider that all hometown.
yeah.
And to watch him
Dude, y'all consider
struggle,
the whole state a hometown.
well, here, when we tell you, a couple miles down the road or just right down
Yeah,
the road, that may mean 10 or 12 miles.
yeah.
Um,
Or it may mean Morristown.
yeah. So, but to watch him grow, and then when he started singing and see the potential that he had,
Yeah.
and then
Man,
to see not only the comedy, the music, but he, you seen him when his drawings, his how artistic he is. On top of that, even before all that, when he was on here having fun trolling people,
yeah.
and he was funny in each and everything he done. You could tell what kind of guy he was, how smart he was, that
He was
there was
relatable.
something about him. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just drew a lot of people to him, and especially those that were in the surrounding areas. Everybody in
Uh
Ashland City, everybody in Pleasant View, everybody in Cholton, everybody in Dixon,
mhm.
Nashville, and it it was like their brother, their son, their, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
it was like a family member.
Right.
And then, like I've told, and like Tyler was sitting here telling, you know, and everybody's got the same story. There's some point in their life that his music
Mhm.
has helped pull them through something. And mine was when I got that infection, when they done that surgery on me. And I spent 7 months of my life not knowing if it was it, if I was going to make it or not.
And you
I
was
mean, that
jamming his
infection at
music.
the hospital. Well, I mean, I lost over 40 pounds in 40 days. You know, I dropped down to 132 pounds.
Dude, I appreciate that, and I admire that. And hearing that you say that, it makes me more into Upchurch than I already was, because it's like you what you just said. It's like it just makes me more interested in Upchurch and like his music. I want to look more into it now, just because you said that, man. That was really a testimony.
And then, but the thing about it is, his songs, each one of his songs isn't just a song. Any singer can put out a song. Each one of his songs had a meaning. It was something about him, his area. It was, each song
Yeah,
was personal.
and you being from that same area, it definitely hit home for you.
Okay, so when he put out Cheatham County or Cheatham,
I bet you cried.
he walked out of Lewis store. I knew the store.
I've seen that video.
He went out there and they're all out in their trucks mud digging around, and he
Mm.
got all them girls and all out there. I knew exactly where that took place. I mean, each one of them videos, I knew where that was shot. Or there was something about the video that I knew, and it was personal. And it was personal not only to me, but it was personal to a lot, like I said, a lot of the local people.
Dude,
And,
that's awesome, man.
yeah. So when I finally got watching YouTube, it more so, but not on here, I started watching Johnny and seeing Johnny being funny at first,
entertaining,
and then turning into where he's trying to destroy
vile piece of shit
this man's career. I was like, hell no. And then when I got talked into getting on here, and then the guy asked me, so what do you think your channel will be? And I was like, well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you what it's going to be. I said, I'm full-blown Creek Squad. I said, I can't think of anybody else but Ryan Upchurch and Creek Squad to defend. I said, not the way some of these people are going after him.
Yeah.
And for over 2 years, that's what it's been about. I went after.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like you may be more into Upchurch's music than I am. It's like I'm, like our conversation tonight makes me want to listen to Upchurch even more. But I never once would, just because his music wasn't my cup of tea necessarily. It never meant I wanted to see Upchurch fail. It's like people like Johnny and PBR just wanted to see Upchurch fail, man. I never wanted that, you know what I mean? Like, I want to see him do good, man. Like, whether I like the music or not, I want to see the guy do good. I want to see everybody do good. Not Johnny, fuck him.
Oh, no. I mean, Johnny felt that he was entitled, and then the way he went after not only Ryan, but Ryan's family, Ryan.
Oh, yeah. That was,
and it's just like, hell no.
Yeah, that was over the line. He did it to himself.
Before I even got on YouTube, I'd reached out to Miss Patty. And this is before I had my channel, but it was on there because I had 2 items that I wanted to pass down to Ryan. 2 items that I knew Ryan would appreciate. That my son don't care much on history.
Mm-hmm.
And both these were Tennessee history.
Yeah.
And she didn't really respond to me too many times or any at all on it. Tamara did once. But nothing ever happened because that's when all that stuff started going down. So when I met with Dale and Nate, I carried one of the items. Well, I carried one of the items. I had actually forgot the other. I gave them the Nashville Banner, which used to be our evening news paper up here. I gave them the Nashville Banner press plate of the day of when Elvis Presley died.
Huh. Yeah, and Ryan's a big Elvis guy.
Right. My dad and several of his friends worked there for a while. My dad had left right beforehand, but his best friend worked there and was able to get for him, which come to find out they ended up making 100 of them because Brian West, which is Red West's son, which I don't know if you know who Red West is, but
Mm-mm.
Red West was part of the Memphis Mafia.
Oh,
You
with
know,
Elvis.
right. Uh, they got a big collection of them, and when my dad met Red West, because me knowing Brian, he gave some to my dad.
That's pretty damn cool.
So I passed one down to Ryan. The other item that I got passed down when I got my tattoo, and that back up with Dale, Nate, Power Stroke, 12 Point, and them. I
Yeah,
carried a.
you have fun.
Oh yeah, that was a blast. That was a great night. I
Dude,
carried a
I'm
autograph.
happy to hear that, man. I'm happy to hear that.
I carried an autograph book of Buford Pusser that he wrote called the 12th of August, which was the day that the ambush took place where him and his wife were shot and his wife was killed. Now, if you don't know who Buford Pusser was,
Yeah, I know.
okay, so you know about him being the lawman up here in
Yeah, I've
Tennessee,
watched the movies.
and I knew that being local history as well, and being
Packed around
autographed.
a 2x4, didn't he?
There's a great big
Was
old
it true
stick.
that he
Yeah.
packed around it 2x4?
Mm-hmm. I've actually got a picture of me holding the actual stick. So at his museum, they have the actual stick, and then they have the
That's
movie
cool.
stick. And you
Is that
can
Nashville?
no, that's down in oh hell, hold on.
Yeah, I don't want to take over your chat or anything. I want or ignore anybody's comments. I want to say though, real quick, it's pretty cool that Trey stopped in. I think he done popped out. He left his comment. Wade. He said, "Just wanted to pop in and say hello, Doctor. Thank you so much for the support, brother. It means the world. I have a new album coming out this weekend. I hope you dig it. Wade, good to meet you, brother." And I just want to say, you know how you was talking about how like when you first discovered Ryan, he had that aroma to him and that you could just sense the potential.
Yeah.
That's the way I feel with old Trey in the chat, Trey Hilly. I can sense the potential that I don't know how far he'll go if he keeps up with it. He looks like he's balls to the walls with it. I think Trey's got a lot of potential, man. He's got that aroma to him, I think. And it's crazy like how you brought up the whole aroma thing and with the potential, like you could tell Ryan was like you didn't know how big Ryan would get, but like you knew he had that aroma to him. You've heard of Tyler Childers, right?
Oh yeah.
Man, whenever I was 17, 18, 19, I used to drink and hang and we'd party quite a bit on the weekends with Tyler. And you've heard Feathered Indians, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
All those songs that he put out on those albums was songs that he wrote, and I remember hearing him sing in the garage drinking beer with him. And I remember, while I was hanging around Tyler, he had that aroma to him. I knew he was going to make it big. I knew he was too good not to. I didn't ever dream he would make it as big as he did, though. You know what I mean?
That's the thing about it.
That's like of an artist or whatever, a musician special if they carry that aroma with them, like you was talking about. Like Ryan had that aroma, Tyler Childers had that aroma to him. Trey in the chat, if you're still listening, I feel like you have some that same aroma.
No, he was a sheriff in Adamsville, Tennessee.
Walking Tall.
Yeah. I had to get the old stick out to see. As blind as I am, took me a while.
It's been an awesome convo, an awesome night, man.
But no, he ended up.
Putnam County, Tennessee.
They tried killing him several times, and he ended up dying when he signed the contract to do the second movie, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
And came back driving his Corvette and wrecked. And oddly enough, the woman that was driving her daughter and his daughter back seen it, stopped. His daughter ran down and picked up her daddy's head, put it in her lap, and
holy shit,
he died in her lap. Now, I've met her as well. I met her down there at the museum.
Really?
She ended up committing suicide a few years ago.
Man, that's sad. She carried a lot of trauma, didn't she?
Well, she had always stated that anything ever happened to her family, she would release the information that she had in her safe. And it's believed that she had found out who was responsible for her father's death.
Mm-hmm. I thought that it was somebody that like missed court and he went to go pick him up and they shot him in the face or something. I thought that's what happened. But
No.
it's been a long time since I've watched that movie. I've watched both of them, the original and the one with The Rock. It's been a long time though, man.
It actually leads back to Nashville with the people that in charge of wanting them dead.
Yeah.
I mean, this at one time the FBI and everybody was in on this, but it was just too much money. He didn't trust anybody. And for the longest, he didn't carry a gun because his wife.
Jelly Roll clearly sold out. You know, since we're on the subject of Walk Tall and the movie and whatever, somebody in the comments earlier they was like, I understand why you named yourself Doctor. Now, I've never told anybody this, but I'm sure you've watched that movie, Dead Poet Society.
Yep.
You remember in the movie how they would always call Robin Williams Doctor?
Right.
I kind of stole it from that, to be honest with you. I stole it from Dead Poet Society, really. That's how I got the idea, Doctor. I swear to God.
I hadn't seen that movie in a while.
That's how I got the idea, or that's why it come across me. Like, I'm going to name myself Doctor because of Dead Poet Society, Robin Williams. Little fun fact for the night. Little fun fact, man.
Yep. Yeah, God, it's been a while. I remember when that movie came out.
Yeah, it's a great movie. I've not seen it since it's been a while since I've seen it, but it definitely inspired the reason I put Doctor on my name for sure.
That's all we used to do is watch movies.
Man, I'm 29. I'm young cat compared to, there's a few young cats like me that's roaming around the YouTube streets, but people wouldn't expect it, from my age. My favorite movies was probably are movies that was made in the 70s.
You want some real good movies? Go back even farther.
My favorite that I've watched so far anyway. I love the 70s movies. I don't know what it is. I love every movie made in the 70s was epic. Seems like.
Yep. Boxer said Dixie Mafia. Yep, which the Dixie Mafia
Yeah,
was tied from Alabama to downtown Nashville.
I never realized it tied in with Nashville like that though. I never realized, that it tied in with Nashville like that.
Mm-hmm.
Was that in the movie?
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while, man. Like I said, it's been a while.
Don said Thunderbolt and Lightfoot, 1974.
Hey, man.
Okay,
Johnny,
but now
Johnny better be glad Johnson County don't have a Buford Pussy. Johnny would have been whacked upside the head with a 2x4.
Don, go older. Now it's not a Western, but what about like oh shit, I was fixing to say White Lightning, and it's not White Lightning. Thunder Road.
That's a good one.
Oddly enough, Thunder Road played by father and son, and they played brothers.
You ever watched Vantage Point?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that's one of my favorite movies. I wasn't so big in I wasn't the biggest fan of the second one though. The first one, the Vantage Point, you watch and you can watch and watch and watch and just hope it doesn't never end. And then when it does end, the second movie kind of, sucked. It was just, they should have left it alone in my opinion. But the Vantage Point, the original first one, is an epic movie, I think.
When it comes to movies, it's hard to beat the originals. Now,
Yeah.
I have seen it done, but I mean, deep down, it's hard to beat the originals.
Yeah. Remember that movie Airplane?
Yeah.
Dude, you remember The Jerk?
The cans. There's something wrong with the cans.
Oh my god! If anybody in the chat, if y'all have never watched The Jerk, y'all have to watch The Jerk. You just have to. It reminds me of how dumb Johnny Gobble is, really.
Look, Mom, I'm dancing.
I told you, bro. 70s movies are my favorite era.
Now, if you like some of the 70s movies, you got to watch the Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor movies.
Yeah.
We bad. We know we bad. All while walking in with chicken suits.
Is that Blazing Saddles?
I don't remember if that one was Blazing Saddles or if that was which one that was.
Couldn't y'all just imagine Johnny Gobble being like Steve Martin in The Jerk? I can see it. Maybe it's just me. I can see it though.
But then, of course, you had the Godfathers.
Yeah, I think that was in the 90s though, wasn't they? Or 80s?
Godfathers? No, man, they started back off in the 70s.
Yeah, you're right. The first one, yeah. Yeah, The Jerk, Tyler, that movie is fucking hilarious. The guy went, his whole life thinking he was black.
And the thing about that is, you needed to just spend one whole day watching them, the Godfathers, one after another.
Yeah. I probably put The Godfather, the original, the first one. It's the greatest, mafia movie ever made, in my opinion.
I think so.
Just my opinion. I'd like to put Casino at number 2 or 3. To be honest with you, I like Casino a lot. Obviously, you got Goodfellas. Man, there's some good ones. You seen The Devil's Advocate?
Mm-hmm.
We could talk movies all night, probably, bro. Wayward
Now,
Country.
another good old movie.
Hey,
Watch
prayers, man. Prayers to Country Bro. Yeah, whatever's going on with you, dude. Prayers to you, man. Good vibes.
yeah. Watch The Sting.
Sting.
Yep, there's 2 of them, but watch The Sting first. The second one's not quite as good. It's still good, but watch The Sting.
I have to write that down in my Dana Hall notebook. Way. Dude, everybody on YouTube is catching a damn lawsuit. I've noticed.
It's a movie. It's a movie of cons. It's as good as American Graffiti is with cars.
I remember Graffiti. You remember Porky's?
Oh yeah. Now don't even waste your time watching American Graffiti 2.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. I seen the first one. I got it on DVD actually. Which my avatar is John Belushi's. That shows you how much I love 70s, comedy and movies. Which Belushi started in the late 70s, I guess.
So you like John Belushi? You like The Animal House, right?
Yeah, I like Chevy Chase too, but not as much as Belushi.
Okay, so I got a quiz for you. In The Animal House, you remember when they go up there on their little trial, like whether they're going to get booted out or not?
Yeah, the protest.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're in the room in there in front of.
I remember that scene. Yeah.
What was wrong with that scene?
What was wrong with it?
Mm-hmm.
That was the scene where Belushi was like, "What are we doing, weeping and crying? We got kicked out, so what? We gonna go out crying?" You talking about that scene?
Right, where they're in there, they're determining if they're getting kicked out or not.
Yeah, and Belushi gives that motivational speech.
Right.
What was wrong with it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
There's a Tennessee flag in that room, but yet the campus is not in Tennessee.
Huh? I never noticed that.
Go back and watch it. Next time you watch it, remember that.
I will, man. I never noticed it. Huh? There's a scene on The Wizard of Oz. If you look close enough, you can see one of them Oompa Loompas hung himself, and you can see him swinging, hanging in the movie.
Well, it's like my wife used to hate watching movies with me. Like one of her favorite movies was Grease.
Grease.
Well,
never could stand that movie.
In Grease, where the waitress uses her elbow to cut the light off, her elbow misses the light switch by 3 inches. When the guys are singing, jumping around on top of the cars and all that, you see the production mic drop down in the movie. Yeah, I pointed out like 6 different errors.
John Travolta was in that movie. What was that girl's name?
I've gotten real bad with names.
I wasn't that was more like a chick flick. I felt like, I'm a dude here, so y'all got to give me a little credit. I will say I enjoyed watching that one, Travolta's woman there. She's pretty hot.
They actually had talked about doing a remake of that with as many original characters as possible. Olivia Newton-John which was a singer.
Yeah. She died, didn't she?
I think she has here recently.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
I
it was
believe-
Olivia Newton-John. Yeah, she's beautiful. Yeah, she was beautiful. Yeah, she, she was beautiful. She was an angel. Yeah, Angela Fender, you probably got a good point. Grace was an entire dream that happened while she was dying. Huh.
Shady Chase. Yeah, it was a great soundtrack. I mean, yeah, back then.
You're the one that I want. The one that I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Of course, during that time, then you had, I think it was his next movie, which
Of-
had the number one soundtrack of all time, which also was at the point of what ruined disco.
movie soundtrack?
Well, it was one of them because the band is what ruined disco.
Easy Rider?
No,
It
think
would have been it'd been
think
the
of John.
late.
Think of John Travolta. What movies he was in during that time? That's right, Brandy. Saturday Night Fever. Who
Oh
done the
yeah,
soundtrack to it?
yeah.
The Bee Gees.
Bee Gees, yeah, Bee Gees, yeah.
The Bee Gees,
Yeah,
and that is what ruined disco.
the
There
Bee
was a
Gees.
DJ, I think in Chicago, if I'm not mistaken, that after a ball game, he had got this set up to where they wanted to fill the inside of the stadium with disco music, and I think they lit him on fire or done something. They just, I mean, and he was a well-known DJ, and that was the downfall of disco music.
After I get off here, Wade, I'm tagging you in a video. Whenever you get the chance to watch it, man, it's like 5 minutes long. Check it out. You're going to get a good kick out of it. Ted Nugent, he goes hunting on his farm and he sets out a bunch of like, I forget what he puts out, disco equipment, I think it was. And he takes his rifle and he says, I'm going out hunting to save rock and roll. And he's like, right there's a piano there. And he starts shooting it out of hell. He's like, have you ever seen that?
I don't think I have,
Yeah, I'm going to tag you in it after I get off here. You can check it out when you get the time.
but yeah, Don was in here. He'd tell you not only the DJ's name, he'd tell you exactly where it took place, and
Oh
yeah,
my
but it kind of ended his career as well.
God. I bet PBR ate that disco scene up. What do you think?
Wait, have you started looking into Deadly 30? No,
You haven't?
no.
Dude, I want to know your opinion about this cat, man. Like, I can already pretty much figure what you're going to say. But yeah, dude, Deadly 30, man. He's like 30 years old, I think. He's something like that, 31 or something. His fucking his whole theme of his show, like you see how your shows, the 615 show with the back road and all,
Right.
his whole theme is Hello Kitty and just child shit, you know.
Yeah. Okay, I know you're talking about. I thought y'all meant Deadly 30 is in like a movie or a TV show, not a channel.
I think
Yeah,
they're talking about the YouTuber.
yeah. I've seen some of that.
Like how that dude's so weird. What grown man? He said the reason that he did it was he got an online fling with a girl named Kim, and she had Hello Kitty as her avatar. So he put Hello Kitty as his because they were supposed to be boyfriend and girlfriend. That was his story. I think it's weird as fuck. I would never in a million years catch me, you know, with an avatar or anything like that, man. I mean,
The boxer guy says when Mickey Mouse put out a disco album, the disco era was dead. What about the disco duck? Yeah.
yes, Angela, it's still very, very weird. Like a grown 30-year-old man with a Hello Kitty avatar. Like that is very something up with that. Something's up with that.
Well, the bad thing about it is this platform, YouTube, has allowed that for so long. It's like
Mm-hmm.
that's the one group that's the most protected.
Yeah, the government's pushing it on us, man. Didn't the fucking governor of Minnesota, where AD lives, I heard some shit. I don't know if it's true or not, but I read that the governor, Tim Walz, I think it's his name, he put tampons in all the schools and all the school districts in Minnesota. He put tampons in the boys' bathroom.
That's just the whole world going to hell.
Is that true? Have you heard about that?
Oh, I don't know if it's true or not, but
Yeah, I'm just saying what I've read. You know, I'm not trying to say that's that for the truth, anybody listening, but that's just what I read. They said that he was putting tampons in all the boys' bathrooms in schools.
yeah, that's fucked up.
Dude, I mean that's beyond just like it feels biblical, you know. It's like the Bible warned about shit stuff like this.
Hey, Shotty, I'll be right back.
All right, man, you're good. Yeah, smart mouth. You know, it's, believe in the Bible or not, but the Bible speaks the end times of everything that's been going on. It's pretty much already been wrote in the Bible. If you not trying to get religious on nobody or anything, but I mean, tampons in the boys' bathroom. What's this world coming to? What is this world coming to? I have no idea, Shady J. No idea. Kentucky, we have a Democratic governor. I think Matt Boyd was our last governor. I think was his name. He was a Republican, and you know, I'm not the biggest into politics. I'm choose Republican over Democrat. But I will say I do like Andy Beshear better than I did Matt Boyd. But I mean, I hope to God that they don't start doing shit like that in Kentucky. Like it's weird, man. Like I hope they don't start trying to do that shit everywhere.
Well, if they start doing all that in public schools, you're going to start seeing a lot more parents moving their kids to private schools that can afford it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably all the public schools, you're right.
Well, here's the thing about private schools, or what used to be. So when I went to Pleasant View Christian, it was not funded 1 cent by the state.
Taxpayers' money, people that lived in the city.
It was funded by the
Residents.
parents whose kids went there.
Yeah.
So at that point, I don't think the state has any say so at what you have to do, what you have to put in there.
Yeah. But the public schools are government ran though, right?
Right. See, in public schools, like here in Tennessee, if your kids are there for 2 hours, then the state pays them.
What's this guy's motive, Wade? This Tim Walsh. What's his motive? Like, why is he trying to push that shit on people up there? I mean, I understand, you know, AD could probably use a tampon every now and then, but
he's probably thinking that he's going to get more votes.
I don't know, man. It's weird. Very weird.
I mean, a lot of these politicians do some of these things that make no sense just because what they're seeing is votes in the next
Yeah,
election.
yeah. The normal politician, yeah. Tim Walz is running for vice president with Kamala Harris. Are you serious? I didn't know that. Holy shit. Everybody, please, in the chat, if you don't usually vote, if you don't think your vote is going to count, it probably may won't. But I think this next election, I think everybody needs to go and vote for Donald fucking Trump. No matter if you think your vote counts or not. You agree, Wade?
Well, I'll put it this way: if you think your vote won't count, so you're not going to vote, but if you normally vote, and let's say you vote Republican, then by you not voting, that's going to be a vote for the Democrat.
Ah, really? If you're registered?
Well, by you not voting,
And you
okay,
register to
so
vote.
if they were to vote, that would be one vote Republican,
Yeah.
right?
Depending on what party you choose when you're
I'm
registered.
saying if they
vote,
were, but that's what I just said. If they were Republican, but they
Yeah.
felt that their vote didn't count and weren't going to vote, that would be one vote for Democrat.
I never knew that, dude. I never.
Well, yeah, because if you're not voting for Republican, then you're taking a vote away from the Republican Party.
I
that's pretty
never
much-
knew that, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I never knew that. I never knew that, Wade. That is crazy. That is crazy. I never knew that, man. I'm glad that you let me know, because I'm going to vote this year. I didn't vote the last election. I won't even lie. But I'm going to vote this November for Donald fucking Trump. I never knew if you didn't vote and you was registered Democrat, your vote would automatically go Democrat, though. I never knew that.
No. If you didn't vote, it won't automatically go.
Oh,
that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you're not going to vote this year because you don't think your vote's going to count, but you would have normally voted Republican if you were going to vote.
Yeah.
Then that's taking a vote away from the Republican Party, pretty much giving it to the Democratic Party.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay. I see what you're saying. I thought you were saying, like, when you go get your driver's license and they ask you if you want to register to vote, and if you pick, you're Democrat. I thought you meant if you didn't go vote at all, where you was registered, your vote would already. You see what I'm saying? I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now. Yeah, you're right.
What's going on, Carolina Cowboy?
You're right, man. I'm voting this year for sure. Donald Trump. I don't care who knows it.
Oh, as soon as early voting is offered for presidential election, I'm going to be there day one, because who's to say I'm going to be there in November?
Exactly. Same with me, man. Same with me. Same with anybody.
Now, let me ask you, how many years has it been since you voted?
I didn't vote the last one. I voted in 2016 for Trump.
So it's been 8 years since you voted?
The last election, I didn't go and vote. I thought Trump was going to win it by a landslide, so I didn't even.
Tomorrow.
I thought Trump had it in the bag, without my help. You know what I mean? And
tomorrow,
I am registered, Brandy. I am registered to vote.
But what I'm saying is, listen, have you got a new voter registration card anytime soon?
No.
Tomorrow, you need to check your voter registration card.
It expires?
Because there is a limitation of, like, I think 6 years of non-voting in any type election.
Yeah.
And you have to re-register now.
I didn't know that. I didn't know there was an expiration on it.
So you need to check. There should be a number on the back of your voter registration card, call and check.
Yeah, I never knew that it expired, man.
Yeah, if you go so many years, so many elections without voting,
Like I
but
said, I was a dumbass the last election. I thought Trump had it in the bag. I didn't go and vote, but I'm making up for it this November. I will say that I'm, I'm making up for it this year for sure. And I'm not one to complain. Who's that in the comments? The boxer guy. He says if you don't vote, don't complain. I agree with you there, fully. I try not to complain. I try not to get too much into politics, really, but there's about the only thing there are to talk about. I just
yes,
want whoever is going to put America first. That's who I want to vote for. Whoever. I don't want to vote for Kamala Harris is going to sell us out to fucking China and Ukraine. I want somebody that's in the office that's going to put our country first. That's who I'm going to vote for. And Trump is the only candidate that I've seen that wants,
I
you
mean,
know,
Kamala Harris wouldn't even go down there to the wall, but she wanted to talk about everything that they done for down there.
that she's just all Kamala Harris is going to do is sell us the fuck out like she's already been doing. If Trump don't get in there, man, we're fucked. Like we're fucked worse than we already are. I
If
mean, we
if
are
Trump doesn't get
absolutely
it
fucked,
in there
man.
this time, I'm afraid to see what's going to happen after the election.
Dude, me too. I mean, I'll be considering moving to Canada. If I had the funds, I'd be getting the fuck out of here. If Kamala Harris wins, I'd rather live in Canada. Crazy Carl, he'll be putting that in their face hard if Kamala wins.
Well, they're under a Nazi leadership now. I mean,
Canada ain't no better, I know, Brandy, but that's what I'm getting at. If Kamala wins, we're fucked. Might as well move to Canada. Hey, man, you can say what you want about crazy Canada Carl, but he is patriotic. He doesn't know half what he's talking about, but he is very patriotic.
the problem with Carl, he's always wanting answers, but he never wants to listen to the answers.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what the answer is, he's always right. And if you're right and you know you're always right, then why ask for answers?
Yeah. That's me, man. I'm not never tried to claim to be the smartest guy in the world or anything, but if I'm giving somebody advice to keep them from a train wreck in their life or whatever, if I'm giving them advice and then I keep giving them the same advice and they don't take it, I'm done with them, man. I quit giving people advice after they give it to them and they don't take it, and then they come back, wanting more advice. And I'm be like, if you just took my advice to begin with, you wouldn't be in the fucked up spot you're in now. You know what I mean?
Tyler, to answer your question, because the new leadership they got over there, that's basically what he reminds me of.
Dude, I kind of feel like our government's Nazis. We're fucking funding the Nazi war. If we're fucking funding a Nazi war, how does that, like, the Dems are Nazis, in my opinion. Not to the degree, as in Germany was. but to a degree, I feel like our government is fucking Nazi.
And think about it, Tyler. I mean, how many people still support, I guess you could say, the whole Nazi side, even to this day, by some of the things they still buy?
No, I'm not saying that to that point, Angela. I'm not saying to that point. I'm just saying like our government's funding this Nazi war between Ukraine and Russia. If we're funding it, how does that make us any different than them? You get what I'm saying, Wade?
Yeah.
Like we're funding the Nazi wars. That makes our democratic government look like Nazis to me if they're funding their fucking war. They practice Nazi, what would they call it, Nazism or what? Man, I've never studied into Nazis too much. I watched Schindler's List, but I did watch some videos. They train big percentage of the people over there. They train them to be Nazis, like the whole country, man, and Russia too. They're all Nazis, man. They're, I don't know how much they're gassing people over in Ukraine and Russia, but their politics are very fascist. Rusty says they are laundering money through the Ukraine conflict. They only call it war when they need a political football. Yeah, man, it's like a human grocery store over there. You still there, old Wade?
Yeah. I was just reading chat.
Yeah, Rusty hit the nail on the head with his comment. He said what I was trying to say. If camel toe hairs, tampon, Davy wins, I'm moving to Matamoros, Mexico. It's perfect place to retire. Dude, if you can just get around those fucking cartel roadblocks.
If I have to move anywhere before I die, it's going to be Brazil because the scenery down there is nice.
Yeah.
Just put me on the beach. I don't care if I'm facing the water or not.
I don't know, man. I guess I'm going to hop off here, though, Wade.
Alrighty.
It was a nice convo, man. It was always good to have a good chat like tonight. It's always good, man. Refreshing, really refreshing.
Yeah. Wasn't too bad of a night.
No,
Cper's headphones died out on him, so.
Snaggy, man. He must be hung over somewhere.
That or he's tearing up Cper's phone.
Yeah, he's probably hard telling what that freak's doing.
If he ain't tearing it up tonight, he'll be tearing it up tomorrow.
I'd say Rich. I'd say Newbuck's snoring like a baby right now.
He doing a early morning show again?
I don't know, man. He's random, isn't he?
I was saying he don't want it like what, 5 this morning?
I was talking to New Buck on either my live or his the other day. It's fun to schedule a live, you know, and you have people with anticipation, but it's also fun to do like pop up random lives too. I feel like.
Yeah, we normally schedule ours, but here 6, 7, 8 months ago, I just popped on one night at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
Just
it's always fun, ain't it? The random ones.
yeah, and I told Cper, I said, "Hell, I think that was one of my best damn ones." He goes, "What do you mean?" I think I had like 200 people that night, so I didn't know damn near any of them. He goes, "You got to be kidding me."
That's
I said,
crazy,
"No."
man.
I said, "Look, damn analytics," and I sent him over. He's like, "Holy shit!"
I've done that before, bro. I've been on a live stream with somebody and just get to chatting and then forget that people's listening and feel like I'm on a phone call or something and forget all about the chat. And we'll just be talking and having a good time. And they could be 500 people listening and I'd never even know it.
I said, "I was only going to do it for about an hour." Ended up doing it for like 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah. It was an honor, man. You let me come up and chat. And I think we had a banger show. You had a banger show. Hope I could contribute it.
Well, and Farno, I try to schedule mine. I don't try to schedule them around other people's. If I see someone's going live, I'll try not to step on their toes. But there's been times where it's happened where two of us have
Yeah.
started setting our lives and neither one of us will have it up, and then both of us do our lives, and then 5 minutes later we'll realize, well, hell, we've scheduled them at the same time. You know, shit happens like that before. But
That's the difference in people like us and these other locales, man. Like we don't let stuff like that bother us. Like we don't care, you know. But these locales, man, they get so invested into YouTube, every little thing, you know. It's like it's their whole life story. And people like me and you, Wade, we said alive, and we weren't trying to step on nobody's toes or anything. But it's like we're not going to act like sissies or anything just because somebody else goes live.
but I mean,
That's
if there's some
that's
small
what
channels out there that's going to have them out there that they normally don't get much traction, or they don't.
you like mine.
Well, you normally do yours late though, don't you?
Yeah, random.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm getting better at it, man. I'm getting better at it. You know, it.
and then there were some times to where like if Johnny just pissed me off enough, like fuck
Yeah,
it, I'm going live. I'm going live now.
yeah,
And yeah,
yeah. And you usually have a good 100 people that agree with you.
but most of the time, I mean, there used to be times I'd set my lives up 2, 3 days in advance.
Yeah,
It just so happened tonight, I finally felt good. I'd been out of the bed for over an hour today for the first time, and I asked Cper, said, "Hey, you want to do a live?" He said, "Yeah, sounds good." I'm like, "I'll schedule it for 8."
yeah, man. Like I said, it's an honor you let me come up and talk. One other thing, before I hop off here, I want to say, man, is Wes Robinson. He doesn't seem to be He doesn't seem to appear to be done with the smoke. He seems to. He's still trying to fuck around and find out.
Well,
No, everybody, leave. Don't keep the pressure on Wes Robinson. If we don't keep the pressure on, we don't. I mean, honestly, Wade, think about this, man. This one thing to make memes and videos and joke about people and shit, but we got a dude named Wes Robinson that's going around calling people's girlfriends, saying that they know their whole family and that they're going to fucking murder them in their sleep. We don't need that shit in our community, man.
old West may get something a little more than what
Like,
he's bargaining it for.
you get what I'm saying, though? Like, he's going around terrorizing people, man.
Yep. Well,
And I'm just saying to the community, listen, never keep your fucking foot on his neck. Don't give up. He's still using all accounts. He's still watching, listening, and he's still looking for any way he can get to fuck somebody over. So keep the pressure on to the degree, you know, he's trying to be some big bad bully. He's trying to scare and intimidate people. Don't let him intimidate you. He's nothing to be scared of. But he
No,
needs to be, he needs to be handled with some way or another, man. Oh, I know Rusty Truck. Stop acknowledging him, and I don't want to, but it's like the dude's going around and threatening to murder people. How do you not acknowledge that? You know?
hell, he can't afford the ammunition.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if he calls your girlfriend, she don't know any better. You know, like what he did to 815 guys fucked up. But I'm
Well,
just, I'm not trying to acknowledge him in a good way, or I'm not trying to acknowledge him, give him any attention like more than I already have. I'm not going to say nothing else about him, but just people beware and no pity. That's the last thing I'm going to say. Have no pity for that mother scumbag motherfucker. No pity. No apologies. And that's the last I'll say. No apologies, Wes.
if he makes that kind of threat over a phone and they get it recorded, then he's got another issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he realized that I was going to record his phone call. The guy's fucking, he's dumber than a box of rocks. So, he talks a lot of shit. Like, he makes a lot of like death threats. Don't let him scare you people, intimidate you. That's all he's trying to do. He's just a little peep squeak. That's all he is. But have no pity for him. I mean, come up with your best fucking darkest joke and just, that's all I'm going to say. No pity for that motherfucker. Wes Robinson, no apologies. And I guess, Wade, man, I'll leave on that note.
All righty. Have a good one.
All right, man. I pray for you, man. Hope y'all have a good day tomorrow.
Appreciate it.
All right, peace.
Hey, Rusty, you want to come up? Working. Man, you ain't got them boxes put up yet. Well, when can we expect another live? I was laid up in bed this weekend expecting to be able to listen to one tomorrow night. There we go, folks. Well, with that said, I think I'm going to sign off here. Y'all keep a eye and ear out for Rusty's Live. Well, I took the girls on vacation. Well, I hope y'all had fun. Had a good time. Hopefully you stayed cool. I want to thank everybody that came in, stayed with us these right at 5 hours. It's been a long night, but kind of eventful one. Let me scroll up here real quick, make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah. Still, I am too. I didn't know how long I was going to be at first, but I knew once I got back here and started doing what I love, I'd probably get to feeling better. That's what I told Cper when he asked me if I was sure I was going to be able to do it. I told him, I said, I can't keep staying in bed. So that's killing me. Well, thank you, Tyler. Well, happy birthday, Tina. Great to turn 21, isn't it? Any big plans for the birthday? I think that means Rusty has to come out and sing happy birthday to you tomorrow. Ah, Michelle G. You know, 49 was harder on my wife than turning 50. Of course, now she's 51, so. Anyhow, I hear 50 is the new 30. Yeah. Look at this way. Don't be so depressed about turning 49, 50, 51, 52. You know, be proud of it. I mean, it's accomplishment. Well, there you go, Michelle. Well, Brandy, enjoy it for now. Cause I couldn't tell you what 29 felt like to save my life. I remember being that age. I just don't remember what it felt like being that age. 20s were great. They, from what I remember of them. '24 when I got married, and after that, they flew by. Of course, I had a grandmother that even when she was 91, she acted like she was 20. That's what kept her alive so long. So, don't matter how old you are, just stay young at heart. Tina has been married 32 years, come the 28th. Congratulations. It's a big accomplishment right there. Most couples don't last that long anymore. That's what me and my wife are talking about. We just celebrated our 28th, and Michelle D, I don't know if that's why getting older. I really truly never cared what other people thought. Yeah, Inferno. I mean, she drove. She would dance to jazz music for hours at a time, tell the dirtiest of jokes that would make a sailor blush, even in the back row of the church. Yeah, the only thing I can say is live life to the fullest. Live it like you're still young, even if you're 60 or 70. Never stop. And always laugh. You can do those things right there. You should live a ripe old age. Of course, now you got to take care of your body, but that's right, Gina. That was one of the first things when me and her got together. Never went to bed during an argument. If it meant we had to stay up all night, figure it out. But we never went to bed mad at one another. You know, I noticed years ago with the people that were my age, after they were married about 10 years, had kids, I noticed a lot of them found religion for those that didn't already. And it like it came at a perfect time because back then, you know, the 10-year mark was the mark for the average marriage. You had to get past that 10-year mark. Used to be you had the 7-year itch, now and then marriage went to like the 10-year mark. But once the family was there, and then they started going to church together as a family. Well, not only did the couple get stronger, but the family got stronger. Quite a few of them that I went to school with that are still alive are still together with their original couple. So yeah, well, we just talked to a couple. When was it? Tuesday or Wednesday of last week. Lived 2 doors down. That had been married 62 years. 62 years. Now they've had to deal with 2 sons passing, which I couldn't imagine. That it's bad enough for one, but 2, and then their third son, their only son they got left, had a massive heart attack here a few months ago, and has had surgery. Tyler said, Wade, I have 3 daughters. What is your advice for when they are all teenagers? Clean shotguns. Cleaning them when their dates pick them up. And cleaning them when their dates are bringing them home. As far as daughters, I can't really say. Never had any daughters. Probably a good thing because I'd have probably been in some major trouble. I know how I was as a young man, and that would have scared the dog shit out of me if I'd have had a daughter. All I can say, I don't know the age of them now, but if you're extremely close to them, just without preaching to them, have some good talks with them. And I'm sure you, your wife, if y'all are married, have instilled some good morals in them, and just all you can do is pray and hope and trust them. But definitely have to warn them. Oh, and tell her I wouldn't want you to dox yourself, but I'm just saying, Yeah, build a good foundation with them. Because girls, when they're little, want their father. when they get a little older, that's kind of going to break away for a little while. So keep that relationship close. And yeah, just make sure you instill some good morals and stuff like that in them. Great communication. Yeah. Matter of fact, I've seen 632. The sixth one right now, I talk with her about, she gets older, you're going to want to date or marry someone just like you're like me, aren't you? Just joking around. And then she gets older, change it more from a joking to, but go ahead and just kind of chokingly instill that in her head. Yeah, my wife, she wanted a daughter first, and I'm like, no, no. Of course, really no choice in the matter, but no, I wanted a son first. I said, therefore he can protect his baby sister or so later down the road. Of course, the doctor came to us right after she had John and told her that there was no way she would be able to have another child, and pretty much broke her heart and mine. But like I told her, we were blessed with John, and so be it. And one thing about it, I'll tell you this. So mine, I had a boy. When he came back from the Corps, he brought this girl home. Cute as a button. She's from California. First couple of days, I thought, she's over telling stuff you're going to do and all that for me. And she just sugarcoated everything, making herself sound good. By the end of the first week, I told my wife, I said, there's something up with this girl. You damn good and well there was. After them being here a month, I called my son into the room. So I want to talk to him. And I said, I'm going to tell you something. I said, that girl's not for you. I said, now she caught you at a bad time, and she did. So when he found out that I was sick, had cancer, and he couldn't get home, I found out through some of the guys that he was stationed with how, he got depressed. And, the guys are trying to get him out of depression. He met her. Well, when she heard his story, she told him of a sad story of her own, which come to find out wasn't true. I told my son before he ever went into the service, watch out for girls that are going to be looking for men in uniform. I said, they're out there and they will be looking for you just for benefits. Trust me, happens every day, all day. But he didn't listen. Ended up putting a ring on the finger. Later on down the road, there were some issues, some stories that she had told. And she had told some stories about when, I'll tell one of them, when she was 5, she was involved in a car wreck with her parents, and both of her parents were killed. And she had to go live with her aunt and all that. Well, in doing some research, I reported back to my son. I'm like, John, her father lives in Alabama. I said, her mother's name is such and such. And he goes, wait a minute, hold on. He said, what is her mother's name? I gave him her name, her address, town she lives in, which is in California. He goes, that's her aunt. So no, that's her mother. I said, as a matter of fact, I'll give you her birth certificate. The original. It's a copy of the original birth certificate from the day she was born. And needless to say, it didn't go over too well. He ended up getting his stuff. He didn't lose anything out of the divorce. But I think it may have caused some trust issues down the road for him. Also told him that she was married before they got married, and she was divorced 3 weeks before they got married. On top of that, she was married to another service member out of California. So there's a routine that was going. He had filed for divorce on her. I told John, I said, you were dating her while she was married. She never told you, but he had already filed for divorce apparently before y'all met. And so she attached herself to another service member. So even the guys can bring home girls that the parents won't like. Yeah, I mean, this one right here I thought was well rounded, and I think it was just because. So when we originally told him he was in Japan, and when he got back to Hawaii, that's when he met the girl, and yeah, she just got her hands on him. Thank you, Tyler. Well, Angela, yeah, it can go both ways, but it's in the military. They tell you look out for women that just they. There's a lot of women out there that just they'll go after military men just for their benefits. It is, Michelle. It is. And I talked to him one night while he was going through all this. I said, "Look, you need something to occupy your time." Um, I said, "The best thing I can tell you is get in the gym, start working out." Some of them guys. The one piece of advice he took and ran with that I've given him in so long, and this kid does not ease up on this. He eats. I know it was about 4 months ago. He was eating like 23 to 2,600 carbs 30 minutes before working out, not counting his protein drinks and another drink, hitting the gym, and 30 minutes later eating another 23 to 2,600 carbs, plus his protein drinks and all. It's like, holy jack, dude. But like I said, he's got to feed his muscles. Death Valley, that's where he was at for 42 days. Yeah, and that's what he was mad because he couldn't work out. There you go, smart mouth. Find one with one foot in the grave already, huh? Uh, Tyler, so to be honest with you, when you're married and you hold property such as a house, I would have the will. Um, if you have kids, for sure. But anytime you hold any large equity, that's when I would do a will. There's not an age to recommend somebody for a will. That's when I would do a will. Also, because a lot of people don't think about this, stuff like when you go to the doctor to the hospital and they ask you if you have a power of attorney and living trust. I would do that at your earliest convenience. If you're strong about not wanting to live on a machine, it's set up to where it's not just you do want to be put on a machine or you don't. You can have it listed as 24 hours or just for feeding, stuff like that. Then you also want a power of attorney to go along with that. You'll want to make a bunch of copies of that after you get it signed, because every one of your doctors is going to need it. Your hospital is going to need it. Your people that you have listed on there for the power attorneys and all that, people that be notified, each one of them is going to have a copy that they're going to have to keep on them. And then I would put one on your computer. I would have one sent to each one's phone. Now, some hospitals still carry them where you can pick them up. If they don't have them, they'll give you a website to where you can print them off, do it. When you get them signed, you need to get them signed in front of a, notary. And it cannot be by a family member. Yes, you have to have 2 witnesses sign, and it has to be notarized. Oh, for a will, okay. If you're writing your own will, I think it's just 2 witnesses and notarized. If you're going to have a will done, if you're having a simple will done, that doesn't cost much. Now, you can contest a will. So, like, if, let's say you have 3 kids, you and 3 kids, just for example, and you leave everything to 2 of your kids, nothing to the third. That third child that didn't get nothing can contest the whole will. It can walk away with a third. But if you leave that third kid $1 and then divide what's left with the other 2, in Tennessee, they cannot contest it. As long as they're left $1 in the state of Tennessee, they can't contest it. Now, depending on what state you're in, you may want to check. Also, now you can do this too to help out on cost on wheels. So if something is wheeled to somebody, they're going to have to pay taxes on that. It's stupid nowadays, but it is. But if you know you're at the you're dying, if you're at the point of death, like Martin that made fun of me because I'm living in my son's trailer. This was my trailer. It's paid for, but we signed it over to my son, my wife and I both. We were in both bad shape. My son didn't have to pay any taxes on it. We still pay everything on this when it's time. And the reason why is you can gift like a car or a house to a family member one time. Like you could gift a house to child one. You could gift a car to child two. You could gift a house or a car to child three. To each one of them, they will not have to pay a tax on that. But if it's willed to them, they'll have to pay taxes on it. $1.90, that's great to hear. I mean, I don't know what age you are. I'm not going to ask because, doxing and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, life insurance, a lot of people don't have it, which is a shame. Of course, a lot of people can't really afford it, but that's great. Definitely glad you got it there for them. And with your kids as young as they are right now, hopefully you got something set up already for school. Smart Mouth said, I'm selling everything I own and spend every penny on cocaine and hookers. My kids should have their own shit by then. There you go. Yeah, that was the first thing I told my son when we thought his wife was going to have a child. She lost it 6 weeks afterwards, but I told him to go ahead and set up a college fund. I said, because if you wait until they're 10, 11, 12 years old, I said, you're going to be hurting. Yeah, Tyler, that's what I was hoping for. I don't ever see that in my future. But to be honest with you, as bad as it sounds, I'm kind of glad I'm not. Um, I'd be too scared for him. But yet, would love to hold him or her. But that's just something that can't dwell on. Inferno, there's got to be something to it. I mean, look at Ozzy. Well, thank you, Tyler. But no, that's to be honest with you, that's the best advice I can give you on that stuff. Definitely check in on your state on some of it though, because I don't know what state you're in, and if you're not in Tennessee, I don't want you thinking that the same things. It's the same in maybe your state. But no, anytime any of y'all need any help with anything like that or any advice, just ask me. If I can help you, I will. If I don't know the answer, I'll get back in touch with you with the answer. Oh, the weird thing, Tyler, for the longest, my wife didn't even want to talk about it. She just, she thought that if she talked about it, it was her accepting that I was dying, and she had a hard time, much harder time accepting it than I did. And I just told her, you've got to accept it's whether you accept it or not, it's something that's happening. And I said, it's going to help you in the long run. Absolutely true. I mean, I've lived longer than a lot of my friends. And like I told my son, I'm no more special than the guy outside down the road 20 miles underneath the bridge. Thank you, Miss Kathy. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Your little brother put up one hell of a fight. Angela, that's the only thing we're guaranteed in life when we're born. But folks, I'm gonna get off here and probably go fix me a sandwich and lay down and watch some videos or some TV and for a little while and then go to sleep. But yeah, y'all keep an eye out. Rusty said he's gonna have a live tomorrow night. Now whether he means Wednesday or Thursday, because it was already Wednesday morning, I guess you could say, and I guess Cper and I will probably be doing one later on in the week. So maybe I can talk Cper into doing his open panel Thursday. No, Smart Mouth, we're not. I tell my wife if we are there's such thing as reincarnation. I want to be reincarnated as a cat, a house cat, because our house cats have got it made. They eat, they sleep, they shit, and they get loved on all the time. It's like, what a life. And they licked herself. This is true. This is Smart Mouth. I want to be reincarnated as a supermodel's bicycle seat. Well, now Supermouth, look at it this way. Look at the size of some of these supermodels now. Imagine what it's going to be in another 20, 30 years. They may consider Bird as a supermodel. Oh, one of them has Down syndrome. Now, my wife's aunt, she used to have a cat that his two back legs didn't work. So when he would come running to the house, as you'd say, with his two front paws, his back legs would just swing side to side. And then when he would turn running, they would just slide. But it's like it didn't slow him down. She had talked one time about putting the, I don't know what like, almost like a training wheel rear on him. But she thought that would mess him up because then he could only be on the floor with it to where he would get to a couch and he would just pull himself up. But he didn't let that thing slow him down at all. Cat's name was Jinx. But we've got a house full of cats here that 4 of them weigh 20 to 32 pounds each. And then a couple of the other ones are just a little smaller. Yeah, I believe it, Shady J. I could get rid of all the cats but 2. And there's no way in heck I could ever get rid of the 2 because they are the one that spotted my cancer 2 months before we even knew. These 2 cats always laid with my wife, never really laid with me. Now, they would play with me when I was up and walking around. They'd walk around my legs and all that. But when I got in bed, they went right over to their mother. Sal came over to me one night and started sniffing on the right side of my belly, right underneath my ribs, and started scratching. Now, he wouldn't use his claws, but was just like he was kneading biscuits, and would sniff and knead. That's all he would do. And he would do it for 20 minutes or so, and I would keep pushing him off, and he'd keep doing it. And he'd done that every night for 2.5 months. Well, I had my test done. They told me about the cancer. I went to the oncologist. The oncologist explained to me about the cancers, where they were all at. And I looked over at my wife and I said, I wonder if that's why Sal keeps scratching and sniffing there. And he goes, a dog? I said, no. I said, a cat. He said, cats and dogs can sense cancer. He said, humans. I'm like, holy shit. And he asked me what kind of cat it was and all that. And the other cat, which was his Mustang, would do the same thing, except for she would sniff there and then curl up and lay right up against it. And I told Melissa, I said, no matter what happens, if we had to get rid of all these cats, these 2 stay. So no matter, and I told her when hospice started coming in, I said, if they tell us that the cats have to get out of the bedroom, I said, these 2 stay. No matter what. And they told me that they could stay after explaining to them that there's no problem with them 2 in there. Now, if it comes to problem when they come to pick me up, maybe a different story. And I looked at her and told, well, that'll be between Melissa and them, I guess. But yeah. Now, the German Shepherd we had at the time, or we got in right afterwards, he was very she was very protective. Smart mouth motherfucker. So what it was, when we got the cats, I got them when my wife had her back surgery. She seen where woman had them on Facebook. The mother of the kittens had gotten ran over at 4 weeks old. This woman couldn't handle them. She had something wrong with her. She'd been bottle feeding them and needed someone to take care of them. Melissa wanted me to go pick one of them up. I got there was 2 left. I thought, well, I can't take one and leave one by itself. Asked the woman, what are they? She said they're both females. Brought them both home, along with baby bottles and all that, because they were 4 weeks old. Well, Melissa wasn't too happy that I brought 2 home, but didn't take her long. She was glad. Bottle fed one for 2 weeks. It was off the bottle. Other one was on the bottle for a total of 12 weeks, which means it was 16 weeks old. That drove Melissa nuts. So my son had named them Mustang and Sally over the phone. 2 females. At 7 months old, we realized, no, it's not 2 females. It's a male and a female. By then it was too late. Several months down the road, they had kittens. These kittens you can't get rid of until they're 12 weeks old. I was working one night, called my wife. I said, look, they turned 12 weeks tomorrow. I said, you ready to get rid of them? She said, no, I can't. Each one of them has their own personality. This one lets me lay my head on them. This one sets up, blah, blah, blah. My wife never was a cat lady. So ended up keeping them all, getting them all fixed. And vet laughed at me because I named all the kittens Star Wars characters. And so, yeah, my wife got attached to all of them. We kept them all. And so she's the cat lady, not me. But I'm just highly attached to 2 of them. They can be assholes. Now I had it. The German Shepherd I had to end up getting rid of because I wasn't but just a few months away of having one fully trained to be a service animal. And the community up here put the German Shepherds on the list that you can't have up here. And since it wasn't considered a service animal at the time, I had to get rid of it. And we had already spent a fortune on getting it trained so far. No, if it wouldn't have been for that, y'all would probably be seeing the German Shepherd in here with me every night. Jinxie. Yeah, Jinxie was in Meet the Foxers. This one was Jinx. It was my wife's aunt's cat's name. They actually say cats can understand like 15 to 16 words. Now their memory, so if an owner leaves them for like four or 5 days, it takes them several hours once come back to actually remember them. Most of them. So, like when my wife came back from the hospital after 8 days, only one of the cats remembered her right off, and it took 4 to 5 hours for the other ones to remember. Unlike a dog go 6 months without seeing you and see and remember you right off. They they get upset about being left. So if you don't leave like a TV on or something like that, or there's another voice, and believe it or not, they do not like dark rooms. Have a good one, Tyler. What's going on, Power Stroke? Yeah, another dog that we used to have years ago that I thoroughly enjoyed was a boxer. Inferno, have you ever went on YouTube and played the cat videos where it's just birds and they got like 8 hours of it? Yeah, our German Shepherd used to watch TV, and our cats will watch TV. If it's a cartoon, now I had one cat. Now she's the only one out of all the bunch that died. Anytime I cut on the TV to watch hockey, she would watch the hockey game with me. She would get right there in front of the TV and watch the hockey game. And when a commercial would come on, she would turn around and look at me like, "What did you do? Where's the game?" Game would come back on, right back to it. And she would watch racing with me. I've got a video somewhere of her watching a Nashville Predators game, and I think it's against the Oilers, if I ain't mistaken. Yeah, and Shady J, they like to get down there and wrestle. So, Power Stroke still in here? Power Stroke, when we're gonna set up a round table. Yeah, let's get her done. Yeah, I think we could have some good round tables. Well, folks, yeah, I think we just rolled up on the 6 hour mark, so Fernando says my small cat always be bumping my Roddy in the nose. And it's cute to see how some of the big dogs are afraid of cats. Yeah, just give me a call when you want to get everything set up. Me and Cper were talking about that the other day. Well, he was in here earlier and his earbuds died a little after 12. I got a feeling he lay down while they were charging and probably fell asleep. Yeah, almost a 6 hour live. I think that's longer than Cper thought I was going to last. Considering that's my first day out of bed for over an hour. Yeah, 10-hour live streams. Hovering over my house. Talking about me. I am today. Be honest with you, I don't know what happened Thursday night, Friday morning. I literally thought I was having a heart attack. The hospice team came in and said it was too late for them to tell if it was a heart or what now. Said it could be the anxiety from having Melissa in the hospital for eight days and all, or so they just put me on, ran their little test on me and put me on some meds, and I was in bed up until today. got up, was up over an hour, and told my wife I was coming back here, stayed back here for another hour or two, called Cper. I said, hey, you want to try to do a live tonight? I mean, I went 3-4 days without even talking to Cper or picking up the phone and watching any YouTube or anything. I don't know if you know it or not, Power Stroke, but yeah, Melissa was in intensive care for 5 days, PCU, which is a step down, for 2 days, and then personal room for 1 day. Her kidneys had shut down. They had to put a PICC line in her and do dialysis 3 times. Had done an EEG on her. She'd had some seizures because of it. So I guess that caused a lot of stress. Plus, I went completely off my meds while she wasn't here because I didn't want to miss a call, and that could have caused some of the issue. I can't get medical marijuana here. Had when I first started oncology, my oncologist came in and told me that they would prescribe it to me if it was legal, but it wasn't. And I told him, don't worry about that, doc, because I got all that under control. So that's why I mix it with my tobacco. Well, thank you, Power Stroke. Yeah, they've shot it down all the way around. And I think they're supposed to be bringing it back up, but every time they do, I mean, they shoot it down as quick as they bring it up. Yep. Another great reason for having that cigarette rolling machine. Like I said, I was smoking it straight until I had my stroke and then my TIA, and it come to find out I had to mix it. Oh, Tyler, that's like the morphine. I mean, as soon as hospice came in, they had me all kinds of different bottles of morphines, different strains. I don't need it. Don't want it. I'm not hurting. Of course, that was in October. I will say now I have to depend on some of them. Without it, the pain levels up there. The liver stays pretty swollen now. So what I do, I put what I use for a pack in a bowl, dump both of them in there together, put a top on it, shake it for about 2 good minutes, and then I fill in the holder on the machine, and it's all pretty blended together because of the shaking. So when you go to dip it out with your hands, all you'll see is the green and the tobacco all blended in rather well. And it's actually about a 60-40, 40% tobacco. I'm not going to say hard because hard would be, to me, hard would be it just being straight. And the tobacco that I'm using is a cool blend. So it's kind of a smooth hit. I think that's why I'm smoking more than normal. Between that and, like I said, the pain's picked up quite a bit, which being off of everything for the 8 days with her and then some of this with me didn't help either. I'd actually told her the other day that I was thinking about just rolling one, and she's like, "Nope." She said, "You're not having another stroke on my ass." I tell you what, it's about as smooth out of this cigarette as it is out of an ice ball. That's about the only comparison I can compare to right now. Yeah, Tyler, I know it's a shame because right before I had my stroke, I bought a real freaking nice setup ice bong. I mean, Natural Breed, they've got me on morphine, different levels of morphine. I do. I normally don't take the morphine unless I absolutely need it, but here this past week or so, where I wasn't on it any for over a week, and then what happened, I've more so need it than I have since they've given it to me. Yeah, Tyler, and that's one thing I've always had a high tolerance for pain and hated taking pain meds. Um, I was one of these. I mean, until my pain level got to a 7, I wouldn't take a pain med. And my hospice nurse, my first one, asked me why. I said I don't want to get addicted to anything. Well, then she asked me weeks and weeks later. She's like, so let me ask you. So I heard you say, keep saying you're afraid to get addicted to them. She goes, what's the outcome to that? She said, seriously. And I'm like, well, I said, I see your point. I said, but I don't want to get addicted to something when I don't really need it. Even now, I said, once the pain gets unbearable and that way all the time, then I will. Yeah, and see, Nashville, Reed, ibuprofen, I can't take. Um, they're bad on the liver. Because my father-in-law gave me 3 big white bottles of ibuprofen 800s that come from the Army or from the come from the VA. And yeah, those are bad on the liver. Power stroke you off work? Well, shoot, come on up. Yeah, it's a natural breed. You're not talking about the big white bottle, the humongous white bottles. And the big bottles that look like they belong at the damn pharmacy for them to dump them out of and count them. But no, that's the damn bottle. Yeah, Tyler, the morphine, well, pill wise, I've got 4 different types. Then I've got a liquid that I hadn't used yet. Then I've got a melt, a morphine melt that they just put under your tongue. Um, the liquid and the melt are for later stages, along with a bunch of other stuff they've brought in too. But which is screwed up because some of my meds are in a safe and made for a refrigerator. Some of my other meds are in a safe in the bedroom, and my other meds are on the refrigerator in the bedroom. Oh, like I told one of my family members, I mean, if a junkie came in here, they'd be one happy son of a bitch until he's seen me. Wouldn't be too happy because the 2 safes he's not going to be able to get out or get into, but well, Tyler, it's good having you in here. Natural breed it has. It's opioids have killed a lot of good people here in Tennessee. Well, not just Tennessee, but all over. I don't know. I don't know if he said. Hopefully he is. Maybe he's getting his laptop set up or so. No, it's definitely been a fun night. Started off Cper and I, and got on here, talked about a few people, and advertised Billy Wayne's new merch. Then had Shoddy up here and talked about a few different things. Talked with the chat, and then he got off and just continued talking with the chat. No, Michelle D, and I'd tried before just having a set live about one thing, and it's not that it didn't ever work out that way. It's just never really our thing, we always have more fun just talking about a little bit of everything, everybody. They may not always be the best or the most entertaining, but we always have a lot of fun. And sometimes they drag out to be some of the longest, but yeah, I mean that's what I like about it. Like I said, it's just always it's always been just chatting it up with family and friends. I mean, earlier tonight we had some trolls come in and try to break up what we were doing, but it didn't work out for them. They were new to their game. But you got to give them an A for effort. Yeah. Well, Flex, The thing about Cashville, I mean, I don't know. I just thought that as much as he was talking about Adam, and then as quick as he went on with his live, you know, welcoming back and all that, whether he says it's like seeing two brothers come back or not, unless he fully knows what their discussion was about. Was it just business? Was it personal? Was it them just shooting the shit? I think he kind of flip-flopped a little quicker than he should have, considering all the things he had just said. And ACAL has already has stated before that he does not like Cashville. So I personally thought it just looked a little weak. Now, that's my opinion. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm wrong. That's just how I felt about it. Oh, no, it won't, country bro. Let me see when Cper and I do our next live, and we'll reach out to you and we'll push that channel again. We'll have you up there and push that channel. Oh, yeah. But I'm just saying, I mean, he jumped on that. It's like as soon as he seen the picture, boom, he went live, and it just doing it that quick. It just didn't look good. I mean, especially if Cashville's Creek Squad, and in that video, he didn't say a word about what Adam said to Creek Squad. That was my main thing right there. I've been saying in the past that it wouldn't surprise me if Adam and Ryan said, you know, done something together business-wise. Business is business. Business and personal is two different things. Now, I was saying that before the last incident where he said, fuck Ryan, fuck Creek Squad, and all that. But, you know, at the same concert, talking hours before going on. Now, I thought it was disrespectful of Adam to go up on stage and holler Creek Squad, and when he had not made an apology to Creek Squad beforehand. And that was just a slap in the face to Creek Squad. Now, I may be showing my age there. People younger may be thinking I'm overthinking it, but I just think that he owes Creek Squad an apology, because that's a great deal of his fans. Oh, no, I'm talking about Adam, though. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how next season goes. Next season's going to be Mises up there. Well, that would be interesting. I mean, if that happens, that would really be interesting. Fireball, how's it going? You know, I've heard that there's some information out there that could be getting dropped. If they keep telling them they don't want dropped. And if it does get dropped, I think it could cause a lot of controversy. This is stuff on Cashville. Now, whether the information gets dropped, I'm waiting to see. If it's true, to be honest with you, yes, I want to see it drop, because apparently it's about church that he's been saying in the past. And y'all know how I am about that. Because if it's things that he has said about church behind people's backs or done, if it's going to be brought to light and something that he himself, they're saying, doesn't want it brought to light, then I think it should be. So you were friends with Worm? Okay. Well, I know about Worm. Never knew Worm. But yeah, that was a loss to the industry. I mean, I told Cashville some time back when all that stuff went down with him and Ryan in the beginning that if I ever found out any of the other stuff that be true on him against Ryan, or that he said anything on Ryan, that my knee would be in his neck so quick. Cashville's always known that I've always been straight up and honest with him. He got upset because I didn't see eye to eye with his buddies. So you met Jelly Roll when he was still down here in Antioch. Well, I ain't too far down the other way. I'm just across the Laverne line. Yeah, country bro, just having a hard time with all this shit. I tell you, my wife would like to go see Jelly Roll. She, out of all the artists, that is the one she is got attached to. So one of my funeral songs, I picked one night. I was in here going through them, playing them, and I had his playing. She walked in. She goes, "Who is that?" She goes, "And what is that?" And I told her. And she goes, it literally was bringing tears to her eyes, but she loved it. And she goes, "Can I listen to them on YouTube?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Just go in there, type in Jelly Roll," and I said, "It'll pull up his whole list of songs." Well, hell, 3 days later, she said, "I can't quit listening to his damn songs." And then he dropped one here a few weeks back that she came in here and asked me if I'd heard. Angela, yeah, I made my funeral arrangements 6 weeks after I was diagnosed. And the only thing that's not been given to them is the music. And they told my wife that I could hand that to them. That she could hand that to them at any time. And as long as music's still being put out while I'm alive, well, it's going to be changed. It may be changed. Yeah, Flex, he's actually done quite a few like that. I mean, even there at the end when he done and that, I mean, they were nobody big. Matter of fact, I think she gave up on her career afterwards. What was the young girl's name? And she actually had a good voice. Now, I think the guy that he had, I think he's still singing, but what the heck? Was it Hannah Banana or Banana? Yeah, Hannah Banana. I mean, she actually had a good voice. Somebody worked with her a little bit, and I think she could have actually been somebody. Did he Inferno? Yeah, I got to check him out. Well, folks, I think I'm going to get off here. This cough's getting a little worse. I'm gonna have to hit this nebulizer. I don't want to be on here sounding like R2D2. I mean R2D, Darth Vader, with that thing going. But it's been a great night. I appreciate all y'all coming in. Like I said, I want to say thanks for everybody that came up, Cper, Shoddy, all y'all for hanging out. So, but till next time, I'll catch y'all then. Y'all have a great night.